I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you run out of reading. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them,
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me. in the real. One mama pays I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. He nigga mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
And he gets Ohtani up there with a man aboard in this fourth inning. Strikeout in the first inning, intentional walk in the second. Lifts the first pitch the other way. Kwan steps back onto the track. It is gone. Sky scraping drive the other way, and Ohtani's got his 20th. What the Ohtani, he says. Third consecutive game with a long ball for Shohei Ohtani.
If you watched Dodger baseball a lot, you knew this ball was gone. Shohei knew it was gone, but the Guardians were surprised. They have not seen in person a left-handed hitter like this year that hits it to left like a right-handed pull hitter.
Late night crew. It's been a crazy fucking day, huh? This is only Tuesday. Shit. Where the fuck is my family at? We got a couple little crazy updates, bro. Bob, do you want to go to the kitty table? I see you would like to. You're politicking for the kitty table. I can make that happen. Just cause you where you at don't mean you can't go to the kitty table. If you well enough to talk shit about the Dodgers, you well enough to take your ass to the kitty table. I see number 20 don't got you feeling that great. Mama Holt, I'm so much better. I got back on the platform last night, and I'm much better today. I'm at about 90-95%, just getting the rest out. But I feel much better. I appreciate it. Tell Pops I said good evening. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. The disrespect for Shohei's 20th home run will not be tolerated. Number 20. Didn't he hit 19 yesterday? Once our pitching get healthy, bro, it's a wrap. D-Block, Janice, Bob, get better. George, Miss George, rather. James, D-Block, J-Rock, April, Joy. Ma was having. Now, we've been off for a few days, so Ma, we can go ahead and get back to arguing on Diddy tonight. We can get back to regular business. Because you definitely ain't gonna like my take today. That's what I want to hear, Bob. That's what I want to hear. Potato Gaming was happening, cuz. Fucking one. I still not used to him calling himself One Stop, bro. This is ridiculous. Yeah. All right, we'll see. Before we get to Diddy, I got a couple things I gotta read. I gotta take a detour in Dalton. I think me and Mob, after we done arguing about Diddy, we will come to terms with this Joy Reid video, or Joy Taylor. Why do I always want to call it a chick, Joy Reid? The Joy Taylor video. God is great. I just wanted to remind y'all that. Dallas was had it. Number 20 for Shohei. Number 17 is a bad, bad man. Bad, bad man. Big, what's happening? You almost snuck in on me. We got to talk about this Tekashi 6ix9ine situation. It's actually crazy, bro. Like, this might have been one of the smartest things that Tekashi ever did, bro. I ain't even playing, bro. Like, with what Tekashi did, I can understand how he survives certain situations better now. I ain't gonna front. A lot of y'all wouldn't have did what he did, and he was cold for what he did. But since I got a couple things I gotta read, KS Dub, I'm gonna go ahead and play my song, and I'm gonna get to it because I got something funny to read. What happened with Diddy? Wait, hold on. Wait, first of all, where did I go? Oh, okay, I see why I did that. Oops. My bad, y'all. All right, so what did Diddy do? What Act do now? Act in trouble again? I guess we'll be talking about that maybe if we got a little time. I also got to show y'all something from the Macron video that we missed. That we totally missed. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let me listen to my song so I can get to work. Academic said he gonna shoot Ab-Soul. Did he say it on the platform? Okay, my bad. I'm gonna turn on my song. The South Finest, what's happening, cuz? Sheriff, I got a crazy update. Man, have a ball, Sheriff. Have fun. I'm about to really answer your question. Just watch this. I'm just burning, doing the neutron dance. I really only got one song today because I got a couple things I got to read right quick. Not you at a reefer, you got to dig around for a roach. That's diabolical, bro. Oh, rookies. Shit, you in the land where they deliver it. So let me read y'all a couple of things right quick. These things, this is gonna be fast. Troy Terrain is really, he's really like, I think I done fucked up. Nigga, you definitely done fucked up. You playing with federal court, hey, that's not. Doom 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 doom. So first of all, let me read the letter that was sent to AdRev affiliates, and I CC Troy Terrain in it, cause so this nigga can understand, nigga, you playing a dangerous game, think you just, I'm the hater and we're troll babies. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm shutting all of that shit down. The email is titled, Urgent. Formal notice and 24-hour deadline to withdraw improper copyright claim regarding video titled, At the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit. I named it that for a specific reason. Star, you fucking idiot. I really did. But look, check it out. Dear sir, madam, or to whom it may concern at AdRev. Excuse me. We are in receipt of your communication regarding an alleged copyright claim concerning our video titled, At the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit, hereafter, the video. Be advised we unequivocally reject any offer to cancel our appeal or remove the video. Instead, we demand the immediate withdrawal and retraction of copyright claim against the video within 24 hours. Your claim appears to have been filed without proper consideration of United States copyright law, specifically the doctrine of fair use codified in 17 U.S.C. 107, and potentially constitutes a violation of 17 U.S.C. 512F concerning misrepresentations in DMCA notices and claims. Fair use 17 U.S.C. 107. Your claim fails to recognize that the use of the referenced content within the video constitutes fair use. Fair use permits the limited use of copyrighted material without permission for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. Consideration of fair use requires analyzing 4 factors. The purpose and character of the use. Are uses transformative, employing the original content for purposes of commentary, criticism, and discussion, which differs significantly from the original purpose of the work. It adds new expression, meaning, and message. The nature of the copyrighted work. While the original work is creative, fair use analysis permits use of such works, particularly for commentary and criticism, as is the case here. The amount of and substantiality of the portion used. The portion of the original work used in the videos is limited to which is reasonably necessary to achieve the transformative purpose of commentary and critique. The effort of the use upon the potential market for or value of the copyrighted work. Our video serves a different market, commentary / critique, and does not substitute for the original content. If anything, it may generate further interest in the original work. Your filing of a takedown claim, particularly through potentially automated systems like Content ID, without a good faith analysis of fair use is improper, ignorance of, or failure to consider fair use, and or failure to consider fair use is not a defense. Misrepresentation under 17 U.S.C. 512F. Section 512F of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, also known as the DMCA, creates liability for knowingly, materially misrepresenting the material or activity is infringing. Filing a takedown notice of Content ID claim requires the filer to possess a good faith belief that the use of the material is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law, including fair use. Given the clear applicability of fair use principles to the video, your claim raises serious concerns about whether you met this good faith belief standard. Filing false or unsupported copyright claims lacking proper fair use consideration exposes the claimant to liability for damages including costs and attorney fees incurred by the alleged infringer. Attempting to use the Content ID system or DMCA process to stifle commentary or circumvent proper legal analysis, including fair use, constitutes an abuse of the system and strengthens a claim under Section 512F. Notice of pending litigation and intent to pursue legal action. Please be aware that we are currently involved in related copyright litigation in Federal District Court, Hall v. YouTube, case number 324-CV-04071, Northern District of California. This video is evidence used in this federal lawsuit. The use of Content ID to block videos or steal revenue without a court order is not allowed and is against the law. The title of the video, At the Star Report, Troy Terrain named the federal lawsuit, clearly indicates that this removal is against the law and constitutes clear retaliation for filing a federal lawsuit, which will also be brought to the judge's attention. Please hold. YouTube has policies in place that can lead to a company being removed from its Content ID system for misusing the platform, including repeatedly taking down videos that do not infringe on copyright law. YouTube takes the misuse of its Content ID system seriously, as erroneous claims and abuse can significantly disrupt the platform for creators and viewers alike. The platform employs a range of penalties for content managers who fail to adhere to its policies. According to YouTube's guidelines, repeated instances of incorrect Content ID claims can result in significant consequences. These can escalate from official warnings and temporary loss of access to specific content management systems, also known as the CMS, features to the complete revocation of Content ID access, and even the termination of partnership agreements with YouTube. In cases of egregious abuse, like suppressing evidence in a federal case, YouTube reserves the right to terminate the entire content owner family associated with the misuse. That means you, AvRev and Fuga, YouTube monitors the use of Content ID and tracks disputes to ensure compliance with its guidelines. The platform has established thresholds for what it considers abuse, such as a high number of abuse events, which can include improper takedowns or an excessive percentage of invalid Content ID references with the content owner's catalog. Exceeding these thresholds can trigger penalties. While Content ID is a powerful tool for rights holders to manage their content at scale, YouTube's policies aim to balance the protection of copyright with the ability of creators to share their work legitimately. Therefore, companies that consistently issue takedowns on videos that do not violate copyright law risk facing disciplinary actions, which can ultimately include losing access to Content ID systems. Should you refuse to withdraw your improper claim within the mandated 24-hour frame, we intend to file a former DMCA counter notification with YouTube pursuant to 17 U.S.C. 512G. YouTube is required to restore the content within 10 to 14 days following receipt of a valid counter notice unless you file a lawsuit against us. Please send another fake court case, bitch, please. Be advised, if we are forced to file a counter notification, oh, this part, you thought that was free, didn't you? If we are forced to file a counter notification due to your failure to withdraw the claim and the video is subsequently restored, or if you fail to withdraw your claim promptly within the specified 24 hours, we fully intend to amend our existing federal complaint or file a new action to include AdRev as a defendant. We will seek all available remedies, including but not limited to a declaratory judgment that our use constitutes fair use, damages, costs, and attorney's fees pursuant to 17 U.S.C. 512F for material misrepresentation, injunctive relief prohibiting AdRev from filing further improper copyright claims against our content. Demand for resolution, 24-hour deadline. To avoid litigation concerning this specific matter, you must withdraw your copyright claim against the video within 24 hours from the date and time this notice is sent. This deadline includes all hours, including non-business hours and days, expiring 24 hours from the timestamp of this email. If you withdraw the claim before this deadline, we will consider this specific incident resolved and will not seek damages or fees related solely to this claim at this time. However, if you fail to withdraw the claim by the specified 24-hour deadline, we will immediately proceed with filing a DMCA counter notification and pursue all available legal actions against AdRev as outlined above, seeking the maximum damages, fees, and injunctive relief afforded by law. Your failure to act will be construed as a deliberate disregard for our rights under copyright law, including fair use and an intentional abuse of the DMCA process. We trust that you will give this matter urgent attention. It requires and act immediately to rectify your improper claim. Our phone number is included for any questions you may have. Sincerely, Shohei Hall Sr., Late Night Crew, LLC. Okay, that's the baby one. That's the baby one. So watch this. So that's the one that Troy was CC'd in. I'm sure he saw it and was like, I'm not doing shit. Watch how you've put yourself in a position that I don't think you thought you were doing. So after that letter, I sent the real letter. I sent the real letter to YouTube's lawyer. To, you know, a nigga's in direct litigation with these niggas. Watch this. Urgent retaliation, abusive content ID, and evidence suppression in Hall v. YouTube LLC case number 324 CV or -CV -04071, Northern District of California. Video title, At the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit, end quote. Dear Kelly, I'm writing you regarding a serious and urgent matter in the pending litigation, Shohei Hall Sr. v. YouTube LLC, case number 324-CV-04071 in the Northern District of California. It has come to my attention that your client, YouTube LLC, is permitting actions that constitute retaliation against me for filing my First Amendment complaint or amended complaint. This retaliation is being facilitated through YouTube's Content ID system by the company AdRev Affiliates, AdRev. According to the copyright claim information provided by YouTube, AdRev Affiliates is acting on behalf of the Star Report, which is the YouTube channel operated by Troy Terrain. Mr. Terrain is an individual whose conduct is directly relevant to the allegations in my lawsuit against YouTube. The sequence of events concerning my video titled At the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit hereafter. The video is as follows. On Tuesday, May 27, 2025 at 6:43 a.m. Central Standard Time, YouTube informed me of a privacy complaint regarding the video. This privacy complaint was received by YouTube and subsequently rejected on Tuesday, May 27, 2025 at 8:25 a.m. Central Standard Time, with YouTube stating that the content did not violate their privacy guidelines. It will remain on the site. Alarmingly, on Tuesday, May 27, 2025 at 9:45 a.m., approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes after YouTube's rejection of the privacy complaint, the very same video was blocked worldwide due to a copyright claim initiated by AdRev affiliates acting on behalf of the Star Report, aka Troy Terrain. I immediately appealed this copyright claim on May 27, 2025 at approximately 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, asserting that my use of any content within the video is protected by fair use under 17 U.S.C. 107 as it constitutes news reporting, commentary, and criticism directly related to ongoing legal matters involving Mr. Terrain. In a remarkably swift response on May 27, 2025 at approximately 4:12 p.m., less than an hour after my appeal was submitted, AdRev through YouTube systems confirmed the claim and rejected my appeal, stating the video will be taken down by June 3rd, 2025, excuse me, and a copyright strike applied if I did not cancel the appeal. This rapid sequence of a failed privacy complaint, immediately followed by a content ID block explicitly initiated on behalf of Troy Terrain's channel, The Star Report, and a near instantaneous rejection of a legitimate fair use appeal for the same video is highly indicative of a concerted and retaliatory effort by Troy Terrain, facilitated by AdRev and enabled by YouTube's platform and systems. This occurs in the context of my recent filing of a First Amendment complaint in my lawsuit against YouTube, where Mr. Terrain's conduct is a relevant subject. It is my strong belief that these actions are a deliberate attempt by Troy Terrain to suppress evidence directly relevant to this federal lawsuit. The video's content and title clearly signify its relevance to the litigation. Dummy. As detailed in my formal notification to AdRev, copy attached, dated May 27, 2025, my use of any content within the video is unequivocally fair use. The perfunctory rejection of my appeal by AdRev without any apparent substantive consideration of fair use, especially for content that is clearly commentary and news reporting on a public legal proceeding, further demonstrates the bad faith nature of these claims. YouTube LLC has a responsibility to ensure that its platform and tools, including the Content ID system, are not weaponized for retaliation against litigants, harassment, or the suppression of evidence relevant to pending federal litigation. Allowing such blatant abuse, particularly by an individual whose actions are already under scrutiny in this case, is unacceptable and actively obstructs the pursuit of justice. I demand that YouTube LLC take immediate action to thoroughly investigate these improper copyright claims and the actions of AdRev affiliates and Troy Terrain via the Star Report regarding the video, including the highly suspicious timing and sequence of the privacy complaint, the content ID block, and the appeal rejection. Ensure the immediate reinstatement of the video at the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit, and the removal of any associated penalties. Take effective measures to prevent Troy Terrain via the Star Report and AdRev affiliates from engaging in any further abuse of YouTube's Content ID system or DMCA process to harass me, retaliate against me for exercising my legal rights in this litigation, or suppress evidence relevant to case number 324-CV-04071. Pay attention. This is where I get cold. This is where I turn up.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Please be advised that if YouTube LLC fails to address this serious matter satisfactorily and ensure the cessation of this retaliatory conduct and evidence suppression by May 29, 2025, I will be forced to bring this issue to the court's attention by filing an appropriate motion. This will likely be a motion for sanctions and a protective order to address this abuse of process, retaliation, and attempted evidence suppression on May 30 of 2025. I'm not playing with you niggas. That's right. I will be filing sanctions on YouTube if they don't fix this shit within 48 hours. Hey, Troy, you gonna be going to lay down sooner than I thought. I expect that YouTube LLC will treat this matter with the gravity it warrants and will take swift and decisive action to rectify this situation. Sincerely, Shohei Hall Sr. Let me read that last paragraph for you again, just in case you weren't paying attention. Please be advised that if YouTube LLC fails to address this serious matter satisfactorily and ensures the cessation of this retaliatory conduct and evidence suppression by May 29th, 2025, I will be forced to bring this issue to the court's attention by filing an appropriate motion. This will likely be a motion for sanctions and a protective order to address this abuse of process, retaliation, and attempted evidence suppression on May the 30th, 2025. I expect that YouTube LLC will treat this matter with the gravity it warrants and will take swift and decisive action to rectify this situation. So, understand, ad rev, you niggas got until tomorrow to fix this shit. If you don't fix it by tomorrow, YouTube, you got till Thursday to fix the shit. And if you don't fix it by Thursday, Friday motherfucking morning, I will be filing sanctions against YouTube LLC. And I will be filing for a protective order for you niggas to leave me the fuck alone while we're in litigation. You dumb bitches. I'm not fucking playing. You niggas can't scare me. You niggas don't have the law on y'all side. And y'all also bitches. None of you niggas want to face me. Punk ass niggas, I'll take everybody down. I gives no fuck. The court will side with me. Because you're going to have to explain to the court how a stream title so blatantly y'all let that nigga take down and try to pretend like it don't help you. You going to pretend that, oh, I didn't know that that video coming down actually helps us. You fucking liars. You've been notified. The clock's ticking. I'm not playing. Friday morning, I will file sanctions against you niggas. So that's going to look really bad before you try to file your new motion to dismiss, because you're already going to have bad favor with the court. Before your motion to dismiss even comes up, YouTube, we're going to have a hearing about me getting a protective order against you. In other words,
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Ad rev, you got till tomorrow. YouTube, you got till Thursday. If not, I'll talk to the judge on Friday. Do you think I'm playing? You think I won't do it? Y'all niggas didn't think I was gonna get the amendment done. Is the amendment filed? Yeah. And within 24 hours of me filing the amendment, I've been harassed and retaliated against, which is against federal law. So Kelly, fix this shit, and you better fix it now. And you better go holler at your little bitch named Troy Terrain, because he getting ready to fuck y'all whole case up. Oh, hey, Kendra, good evening. You took the bait, fool. You didn't see the obvious bait in what I was doing? I did a stream saying I hope this nigga takes the bait. This is how dumb niggas are. You can say this shit on camera, you lay down the bait, and that's the thing about roaches. Roaches can't help it. When food is out, they coming to get it. It don't matter if it's old ass Taki crumbs. It don't matter if it's a motherfucking old yogurt cup. It don't matter, man. The roaches are coming. And now Kelly, she's already read the email. She's sitting around, fuck! She's about sick of y'all niggas. I ain't gonna lie. She's tired of getting these fucking emails where it's like, damn it, y'all done did something else to this nigga? Within 24 hours. Just for the record, the amendment hadn't even been filed 12 hours. Within 12 hours of filing the amendment, I done faced harassment, evidence suppression, and it was all facilitated by the defendant, YouTube. Through their partner, Avriv. They're literally partners with the nigga that did the shit for Troy. They not used to people being challenged, bro. This is why they're so, you sit and you like, damn, they kind of brazen with it. It's because the rest of everybody, bro, these niggas, I've seen so many videos where niggas like, this is how you beat YouTube copyright. And it's like, wait, what do you mean beat it? Like, nigga, they operating against the law. That's how everybody has started, you know, and I've mentioned this several times. That's why everybody has these weird ways of editing videos, like, and, you know, you're not going to say grape, or you're going to say grape and corn and all this other stupid ass shit. Adam 22, let me holler at you, bitch. First of all, Sheriff, excellent video, bro. Excellent video. I thought you was gonna talk about the way that Adam's nuts be stinking, but it took a different route. I clicked the video, I saw Adam, I was like, okay, we was talking about motherfucking Jala armpits stinking and shit. So maybe we're gonna talk about Adam's nuts stinking on this one, but I was wrong. It was a bit more informative than the swamp nuts that the Grand Mason possesses. But but whatever you need, yeah, you can use whatever, bro. You can use whatever. You can use do what you gotta do, cousin. It's on and popping. And there might be sanctions filed on Friday. Like, this nigga Troy don't realize he bro, I've had prank calls on my phone, prank texts. And I had multiple bitches just come out of woodwork today pretending that, oh, Shay, hey, Shay, man, that shit don't work. No new friends, no new friends, no new friend, no. And you're right, Kendra. Stop breaking the law, assholes. Troy, no lawyer would represent you. Why you talk all that shit about it'll cost you $5,000 and blah, 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 blah. No lawyer would represent you in this because you have just an outright losing case. You'd have to get a nigga that would just want to take your money. That's it. Please repeat after me. There's only one rule. I will not lose. Talk that shit, Cam. So I'm not spending a lot of time on the case tonight. Like, this is very, like, he's an idiot. He wasn't smart enough to at least let the paint dry on the amendment. You can't, bro, I know you don't like me talking about court cases publicly. That's not my problem, nigga. That's yours. And then now you involving other people and shit like that. That's why I'm like, bro, if y'all fuck with that nigga, y'all better leave him alone. He will crash you out. He will crash you out. But I always find it funny where niggas be thinking like, I know how to get at the nigga. I'll send a bitch. Like, y'all watch too many movies, bro. Y'all watch too many movies, bro. But y'all don't watch the right ones anyway. You ain't never watched The Wire? Did you not see what motherfucking Marlo did to Devon? Y'all forgot? Man, y'all gotta go watch The Wire, man. You can learn so much, bro. You can learn a lot from The Wire, man. I be trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. The sheriff in the cut one time, he said, troll babies unite. Sheriff, I bullshit you not. Somebody text my phone, was like, are you gonna be home tonight? What? Nigga, that shit, y'all watch too much TV. That shit don't work. I just put it in lawsuits. I mean, if y'all niggas want to go ahead and kill me with all this shit, you will be easily found. I'm that important. You trying to rub me out? This ain't gonna help. You gonna be facing all of this shit and a murder one. Not a 2, a 1. Then it was one bitch. It was one bitch that tried to email me, trying to pretend like she's my fucking friend and she needs my help because this nigga is part of a sex cult. I'm like, nigga, no, I told the bitch, I said, well, send me evidence of what you're talking about and I'll see what I can do. That was all I said. She has sent 4 more emails running her mouth without sending a shred of evidence. So you know what my replies have been to all the other emails? Nothing. I'm not going to ever say nothing else to you, bitch. The fuck? I like damsel in distress. Oh my God, I need help from Troy. I don't give a fuck, bitch. My ex-boyfriend's involved. So you think I'm gonna get in the middle of some shit with you, Troy, and your ex-boyfriend? Dude, Troy is bi. Like, saying it was a whole bunch of stuff being said because what I was supposed to do is read that shit, come on the air and just be like, he's this, he's that, he's this. Nigga, if you suck dick, I don't care. Have at it, Hoss. I got way more bars where I don't ever have to come on here and talk about who somebody fucking, bro. I'm bigger than that. I'm him. I'm him, bro. So sending your whores, that shit don't work. All it did was go ahead and bring more evidence. Y'all don't understand how subpoenas and shit work. I'm subpoenaing all this shit, all the privacy complaints, all this shit. Everything is coming out in basic discovery, dumbass. But here's the best part. You was looking at possibly gone at the end of the summer, like September type shit. You might be gone as soon as this week. I don't know what they might do, but they might terminate you this week. Because YouTube is not getting ready to accept a situation of being sanctioned for some shit you done did that you done did up under their system. You can't use Content ID to try to suppress federal evidence, you fucking moron. What you did was you privated a video, thought you was smart, found out. Why do you not realize I'm smarter than you, nigga? My IQ's like 160, bro. Yo, IQ ain't, bro. I've actually had my IQ tested. It was 160, nigga. Your IQ is about the same IQ of a fucking Apple. We got another nigga with an Apple Core IQ, bro. This shit is too easy. This shit too easy. And with my 160 IQ, I keep people that's just as smart around me. And I listen to people. That doesn't mean I always agree. But you don't ever listen to nobody. Can't nobody tell you shit, nigga. You haven't consulted anybody because everybody you would have consulted with half of a brain would have told you, hey, nigga, we read that lawsuit. You probably should leave that nigga alone. You can do all this shit you be doing. If you talk to one lawyer, that lawyer would tell you to leave me the fuck alone, bro. This nigga's he in federal court right now. Well, I use Apple because you know them old school juicers where you juice the shit and then like that little compote comes out the bottom. That's what I think the consistency of his brain is. It's like fruit compote. It can't be like real brain tissue and shit up there. It's like more like just a pile of fruit compote. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I try to explain to you, nigga, I'm a fucking nerd. I smoke the weed to slow down my thoughts so I can communicate with niggas like you. My brain moves way too fast for niggas like you. I smoke the weed to bring me down to a base level. It don't put me under. right now, Carefree. In other words, his brain is mush. Bars. He's very slow. He's very weird. Like, that's why all his callers is like retarded. Like, they sound like they low IQ as fuck. Or he be getting trolled and don't realize it. Like the way he ended his show last night, I was like, nigga, you went straight to my stream. Because he ended his show in the most weirdest way possible. That nigga's like, yes, Remy Ma had you call my show. You've been exposed, sir. Hung up on them and rolled the credits. I was like, what? Skylar Saunders, who's that? I've tried to potato, and it don't work. I have to get myself, like, here's one thing that a lot of y'all niggas can't do. I'll go into the small shower and I'll turn the water as hot as it can and smoke a blunt in full steam. I know some of y'all niggas like, how can you do that? Nigga, that's some of the most relaxing shit ever. Then I can come out and just like, kind of lay back, then smoke one more, and then, you know, I can put myself in a mind frame. But as far as me, like, I'm smoking and I'll just start passing out and this shit. Bro, have y'all ever seen me pass out on this motherfucker, bro? Well, that's the thing, Laura. I would never disrespect y'all, and I'm glad you said that, Laura, because there's a lot of truth to that, because I would never disrespect y'all by sitting here saying that y'all troll babies. That's like one of the most disrespectful things to call your fan base. That's why I don't give my fan base like a name. I'm just like, nigga, we squad. Nigga, squad is in the building, bro. You know, I ain't calling y'all chat niggas. Man, shout out to the chat niggas. What? This is why I just, you know, I knew he would take the bait. I just didn't think he was this desperate. I was just like, he would have been better off just filing the DMCA claim. That's where he's stupid. He like, well, I'm gonna figure out a way to do it without the DMCA claim. Nigga, my video's gonna be fine, bro. Actually, YouTube's in violation now because the video should be live. How the fuck you gonna take a video down in 7 days that's already down? See, y'all already fucking up, bro. Every Troy term is filled with zest. Even the way he spells his first name is zesty. Set that trap, bro. Bro. I just sat back today. I mean, you made my day busier than I wanted to be, but shit, whatever, nigga. I'm built for this shit, bro. And you can't break me. I'll break you well before you. As a matter of fact, I broke you this morning. You didn't even go to bed, nigga. You stayed up all night and all morning violating federal law. You thought that you could just play this game like, nigga, I will go tell the judge, nigga. So file your CCB, do whatever you want to do, nigga. I'm in federal court and you can't come. Cause here's how I checkmated you, you dummy, as I get ready to talk about Diddy. Let me explain how I checkmated you, Troy. You don't ever get to open your mouth in this courtroom. You can't pull up. We don't need to serve you nothing. YouTube is liable for you using their tools to suppress federal evidence and retaliate against me for filing an amended complaint that includes you for the fucking laws you broke. And you retaliated. Nigga, motherfuckers, no, bro, even a nigga bro, you telling me at 60 you didn't know that when a motherfucker filed any type of legal action against you, you can't retaliate against them for that? You didn't know that at 60? You thought at 60 you could do that? You just thought that I don't know what you thought. I truly don't. What you thought I was just gonna let it slide? You went fucking with point and shoot. So now we have another credible source that wrote a fucking thing for you, bro. Like this, I don't understand your thought process, my nigga. I will be filing sanctions with the court. And upon filing these sanctions, my nigga, just know one thing. You're going to go lay down faster than I thought. I expect YouTube to actually do something because they know this is a nightmare scenario for them. That within 12 hours of him filing that fucking amended complaint, that the platform the moment, what you shouldn't have did was the privacy complaint first. And then within an hour and 20 minutes after doing the privacy complaint, magically you did the content ID shit with AdRev. That's how desperate and thirsty you were. The video had 1,000 views. Who crashes out over 1,000 views? Y'all got my channel shadow banned like a motherfucker, man. What else y'all want? Somebody who ain't never talked about Diddy this whole time, if they title they shit the exact same thing they did, they'll have 1,000 people in their chat right now. There's people literally on the platform thirsty for this level of coverage I'm about to give, but I'm blackballed. And like Point and Shoot pointed out in his video, no pun intended, every time you file these claims and shit like that, it hurts your channel, whether or not they stick or not. So there's got to be a whole, like, that's why part of what I want is I want my channel restored back to the days of when I made content, I was getting views. I got shorts with 500,000 views and bro, we was real good growth until what? Jed and them showed up, and it's been a steady decline ever since. So you was looking at the end of the summer. Now it's possible you could be gone this week. Because me, I know that you, if you have any type of pull with AdRev on the shit, they're not gonna fix the shit by tomorrow. Even though I contacted them directly, they may do it. It's possible. I know most likely you're not gonna be involved in their decision of it because they don't want no smoke. The thing about it is if they want smoke, then it's gonna be in YouTube's lawyer's lap. And if they want smoke, then I'm going to the judge, Judge Orrick. And then YouTube is going to have to go to court and explain your behavior. You're not going to get to say shit. There's a reason why you're not a defendant. Don't nobody want to hear you lie. YouTube is going to be defending on your behalf. They're going to fucking throw you under the bus, and it's going to be unacceptable, and they're going to receive sanctions, and it's going to be a protective order issued against YouTube to not let anything else happen to any stream I have in regards to this federal lawsuit, because I'm allowed to talk about public federal lawsuits without fear of retaliation. It's funny, I've talked about so many federal lawsuits on this channel, but the one involving me is the one I get attacked with. It's fun. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I gives no fuck. None. I'm just burning, doing the neutron dance. I'm playing with you hoe ass niggas. Ooh, ooh, He thought he had it all figured. Bro, the timeline made it so sweet. He was so in a manic state this morning that as soon as the privacy complaint hit, he was like, fuck it, I'm on to the next thing. I'm like, you're leaving a paper trail, nigga. He's like, yes, I got him. AdRev, help me out. And the AdRev, they just want your fucking money. They're going to keep your money, and they're not going to keep this video down either, nigga. Because if they do, what's going to end up happening to them, they're going to get their whole company kicked out of their partnership with Google for you. I hope they do that. Because I don't like companies that be using content ID anyway. That's just the way that they be robbing one people to rob some other people. So if they want to crash out for you, please. I'll make history out of all you bitches. Nigga, I'm my granny's son, bro. I'm my pop's son, bro. Joe Louis Herring would never go for this shit. So what the fuck I look like going forward? R.I.P. to my pops, bro. You would never go for this. Grandpa, you would never go for this. Joe getting hoed like this by some weak ass nigga, man, you would never, bro. You would never. And if he do, and if it go, bro, I promise you, point and shoot, if he do anything to your video, nigga, I'm putting it in my shit too. I'm check, cause peep game, point and shoot. Make sure you get that video out by no later than Thursday if it's possible. I don't know what your schedule is, so I don't want to make it like that. But if you can, just know that in the motion that will go to the court on Friday, it will mention it. It will mention how YouTube attacked somebody else that reported on the same shit. So go ahead. He might not make it. I thought he was gonna have till about September or so. He might not make it to my birthday. Wowzers. I'm just burning, doing the neutron dance. Ooh, ooh. I don't care if it's Friday morning. That's fine. Because I'm gonna just file it anytime Friday. And then we'll have a hearing on it, and they will get obliterated in the hearing. And they don't want that hearing. Kelly opened that email quick. John Lauren, what's happening? Man, this guy's playing, John. I appreciate you. In the cut one time. If anybody do want to support, we almost at the goal already for the June 27th shit. You want to support, hit the links. We almost there. I believe it's under 200 now. I think we got some more donations, but I haven't checked. So... But Troy has played a dangerous game. He has involved a company that's doing illegal shit anyway. Any of them ad rev type of companies, that shit's running illegally. They do not have the authority to use content ID just to suppress things that people want suppressed on their behalf. They have to make sure that it's not protected by copyright law, and they never do that because none of you niggas gonna fight. But they've been notified. We'll see what you niggas gotta say. All right, chat, I'll give y'all a choice. I'm feeling very interactive at this juncture. We can start with Diddy, press 1. Or we can start with this short Dalton video I would like to watch. Press 2. Does not matter to me tonight. But both topics will be discussed. Damn, y'all niggas want to... What did I say 2 was? Dalton? I said 2 was Dalton, right? Okay, I was just making sure. He said 1. Fuck 2. That actually surprised me. Y'all must know what I'm about to be on, man. Hey, man, we might have to watch this police chase that happened today near Watts. This motherfucker on a motorcycle. This motherfucker on a motorcycle near Watts, bro. He beat him, too. Spoiler alert, he beat him. He was on that motorcycle, and he was just casual with it, too. He was hitting wheelies and everything. The police stopped chasing. They just had the helicopter. Then, nigga, I was like, yeah, nigga, it's over. I was like, y'all ain't catching that. I could see the confidence this nigga had. He went into a tunnel, never came out, and I'm like, yeah, he knew exactly where he was at. He went from Watts all the way through downtown, nigga. The police must have knew who that nigga was, so they stopped chasing, but the helicopters was out. Nigga, they lost him. The niggas from the news desk came, they interrupted, was like, yeah, well, if we catch up to him, you know what I mean, we'll get back to we'll come back. That motherfucker was out of there, nigga, on that little blue bike, bro. All right. Let's take a trip to Dalton right quick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all stuff. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
A fight for ownership of the Pope's childhood home raises questions of legality. The owner has signaled that he plans to sell it at auction, but the mayor of Dalton says they will buy it or take it by eminent domain.
That's when the government takes...
Wait. What do you mean you gonna buy it or take it? Wouldn't you just do... Who says that? You gonna sell me that shit, and if you don't sell it, I'm gonna just take it. That sounds like some shit Tiffany would do.
Private property for public use without the owner's consent, but does pay the owner a fair amount. Our Sarah Maki is looking into this.
First of all, why do the Dalton officials want this house? I want to point out a couple of facts. Y'all said Dalton was racist when he lived there. This is what y'all been telling me for like 2 years, or at least over a year plus. Dalton was racist when this nigga said he lived there. Why do y'all want the house? Because you got the Honorable Mohammed Ed Steve, this motherfucking Muslim nigga. This nigga, he gonna roll up, which I ain't saying nothing wrong with Muslims. I just find it weird that this Muslim nigga want to come try to take control of some Christian shit for profit. Y'all want clout and money from this. Y'all trying to profit off of this shit, bro.
Not open to the public, there is immense interest in what happens next to Pope Leo XIV's childhood home in Dalton.
They're bringing rosaries, flowers, we light candles.
Neighbor.
Why don't y'all bring up the fact that when he lived there, it was racist? This is the perfect time to bring that up. Why ain't y'all saying we want to tear this shit down because it's a symbol of when Dalton didn't allow black people here?
Sanya Davis has erected a cross outside her own home.
Now y'all believe in Jesus. Y'all niggas is... Y'all could have been doing all this for Jesus, but now that y'all found the Pope there, now y'all erecting crosses. Y'all are some of the most evil fucking people I've ever come across in my life. The place is inherently evil. It's inherently evil.
Gregorian chants belting from a speaker in her window.
This makes y'all look like y'all trying to turn this shit into a theme park. I ain't gonna lie to you. This reminds me of the episode when Al Bundy started his own church when he found out he can get paid. Y'all trying to start a Pope theme park. Y'all getting ready to get cardboard cutouts of the Pope that people could come take pictures with. Y'all gonna find out what that nigga favorite snacks and shit are, sell them shits on site. And just for you niggas that live around that house, if they get it, they getting y'all the fuck up out of there because y'all bringing the property value down. They gotta make it nice for tourism. They gonna be selling holy water. But here's the problem.
A playlist she found on YouTube.
I've seen a lot of people.
You found a playlist off YouTube. Yeah, this seems like Pope music. We'll play this shit. I'll blare this like Pope music with it, and I'll put two 2x4s together, make a cross. Y'all niggas, yeah, oh yeah, you know Ed Steve gonna have the sandwiches, nigga.
From Greece, people from Italy. One woman came and she prayed touched the door of the Pope's house, and she said she wanted to be healed.
Jesus Christ.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I think y'all got the phrase wrong. The phrase is, if I could just touch the hem of his garment, referring to Jesus. If I could just touch the hem of his garment. Not if I could just touch the door of the Pope, where the Pope used to stay. Why wouldn't you take your black ass to church if you needed healing that consisted of this? How on earth did you come up with you can be healed by touching the door of where the Pope used to stay like fucking 50 years ago? The fact that they act like the Pope was just there in Dalton until he became Pope is wild. Again, when the Pope lived there, there were no niggas anywhere around. And that's a very satanic church, I heard too, Scott. This shit crazy, bro.
I spoke to the home's owner the day that the Pope was named. He said he learned about it from his agent while he was at a doctor's appointment with his pregnant wife.
So y'all mad because another nigga figured it out before. Man, y'all Dalton niggas is stupid as fuck. How did y'all not already know that? This shit tickles me. This shit tickles me. Kay, what's happening?
Polish and Catholic, he sees this as a blessing for his growing family. We were the first to take you inside the home, newly renovated, but now
this look like a bando, nigga. this nigga camera can barely fit in the room. They gonna try to steal a house from a man trying to support his pregnant wife and yet to be born child. He's sitting around feeling like this was a blessing from God. While he's dealing with this, he got blessed with God to get a piece of property that has basically quadrupled in value overnight because the Pope's from there. Laser, you getting ready to get put out too, nigga. Y'all niggas is out of bounds tonight. The motherfucker said flip this Pope. That's exactly what they trying to do, nigga. Flip this Pope, nigga. This old Pope with Bob Vila, nigga. Oh man. That's why Kamal's suing the shit out of y'all.
Piece of history. The mayor of cash-strapped Dalton telling us this week they plan to acquire.
Bert Odelson from Odelson, Murphy, Frazier, and McGrath. Tiffany tried to warn y'all about this nigga. Dear Hagani, please be advised that my firm represents the village of Dalton as their village attorneys. I understand that your firm is in the process of auctioning for sale the property at 212 East 141st Place, Dalton, Illinois 60419. The village of Dalton intends to purchase this home either through direct purchase or through their eminent domain powers. This process is authorized by Illinois law and refers to the state's government's power and ability to take private property. This term is sometimes referred to as condemnation and typically means the process by which the government takes private property for public purposes, dependent on the government paying fair compensation to the property owner as required by federal state constitutions. It is the legal right of the federal, state, or local government to take private property for public use. Nigga, not like that. You can't condemn that house. I just saw them standing in brand new shit. How you gonna condemn a house that's brand fucking new, like the inside brand new? How? Bert Odelson, you stupid bitch. This nigga dumb as fuck, bro. This nigga dumb as fuck. First of all, nigga, what happened to separation of church and state? Y'all not even gonna, for y'all to say that y'all need to take private property because it was owned by a religious figure is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Y'all have no legal standing just on that alone. And remember, Bert Odelson swore to God that it was Tiffany on all this shit. What was Tiffany's lawyer's name? I'm blanking that nigga with the glasses. What's that fool name? Delgado. Thank you. Y'all said that this is shit Delgado was doing on behalf. This is, look, what's crazy is it seems like Tiffany has not stopped being mayor, but somehow has become worse. Hey, at least ain't no more music videos coming out. The village intends to work with the Chicago Archdiocese. Nigga, how the fuck is the government gonna work with the fucking church, nigga? You can't do that. Sue the fucking shit out of them. Sue the shit out of Dalton. They don't give a fuck. Sue the shit out of these niggas. Laura, they better hope that this case don't end before this shit goes on fucking auction. I'd buy this motherfucker in a minute and put a big ass LNC sign on there where the thing says private property trespassing. And I'll just turn it to somewhere nice for like community niggas. This nigga's like, yeah, we gonna work with the church and other agencies to allow the home to be viewed and visited by the public as a historic site. AKA, y'all wanna charge niggas. Y'all see some bread right there. Y'all like, nigga, we can take over this shit. We'll eminent domain, so we'll steal somebody's property so that way they can't profit properly off that property. We can. So why won't they just let it go to auction? Because they know that they will get outbid like a motherfucker. They know when that shit go to auction, there ain't no motherfucking way they'll have the money to pay for it. That's why they like, look, we'll give you fair compensation for it. We'll give you what we feel is worth, or we'll just take it. Why? Because if it goes to auction, big money coming for that Pope house, nigga. It's going to be some scandalous niggas that really want to turn that shit into the Pope house, which they ain't trying to stop that. They just want the money. Turning it into something Jesus would have wanted to be, serving the people. Well, I wouldn't have no choice. That's what I would have to do. I would be swiftly punished. I've never, like, this is how the devil works in Dalton. And this is why they keep failing in Dalton, is because every little thing the devil puts in front of them, they run at, nigga. They want you to think that this is about history when it's like you see dollar signs. And you got the government in the land of the United States of America thinking that they can team up with the church to steal this property from somebody, and this will hold up in any federal court. Please inform any prospective buyers that their purchase may only be temporary since the village intends to begin eminent domain process very shortly. No, you just gonna get your... Bro, whoever they sell it to gonna have more money than you and they gonna sue the shit out of y'all. Ain't nobody scared of you, Odelson. Stupid motherfucker. I would be happy to discuss this situation with the appropriate representative from your company. Very truly yours, Burton S. Odelson. You stupid fucking idiot. The news is now talking about it and they not on your side. Nobody's gonna be on y'all side for y'all fucking greasy hand niggers to go steal this fucking shit from the Pope. None of you niggas have, bro, most of y'all niggas go to different shit like Masons and some of y'all don't go to church at all, which I ain't knocking, like whatever your shit is. Some of y'all Muslim and all this shit. That's gross. I would find it gross if somebody Catholic was trying to come take use eminent domain to come take a Mason hall, a Masonic temple. I would think that's bullshit if somebody from the Masonic temple went on to do other shit across the world that's famous, and then some Catholic rolls up and goes, nah, we gonna take this shit eminent domain so we can make some money off of your religion. That's fucking gross. I don't have to agree with nobody's religion. I can't agree with it. Don't agree. It don't matter if I agree with your religion. That's some foul shit. Bert Odelson, if it was somebody big in black history, like if, let's say that was Obama's house, ain't nobody trying to hear your white ass sit here and talk about, oh man, we need to keep this house for history. Shut up, nigga. You don't give a fuck about black history. So shut the fuck up. But y'all niggas think y'all, bro, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You niggas better be careful trying to run down on Catholics like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you niggas now. Y'all think they gang ain't bigger than Dalton, nigga? And you niggas, if you go to Catholic church, realize that the government's sitting here telling these niggas that we gonna try to take this shit from you with the help of the church. This is why I don't be signing on to none of that shit, bro. This is why I just keep my relationship with Jesus and the Lord, bro. The Holy Spirit. That's like, these are where I keep my relationships, because y'all better be careful. That Chicago nigga can gas y'all up, but the rest of the Catholic Church ain't going for these niggas like drunk ass Jason House, who I ain't never seen this nigga go to church. Motherfucking Kiana Belcher, she don't even respect prayer. As a matter of fact, the one thing that I could rock with Tiffany was she wanted to make sure to pray and all this shit. And they criticized her for that. They criticized William Moore for praying. Y'all some of the most hedonistic fucking people in the world. Y'all don't believe in Jesus. Y'all literally torment people, lie and shit to get y'all own way. And now y'all want to try to double back and be like, we want to get this motherfucking house as part of history, even though y'all just a year ago was talking about how the history consisted of all white people and how black people wasn't allowed in Dalton, and how there's still supposed to be an area near there now at the lake or whatever the fuck where niggas can't go now. But y'all want a piece of history. Why? Because a nigga that stayed in one of the houses became something, and now y'all can make money off of it in the name of Jesus. You niggas is going to hell, bro. Hell. You're welcome, Kendra. I ain't asked for it. These are the type of people These are the type of people that rob people for $35 gift cards, who try to get people drunk so they can make bad decisions. Threaten physical violence across state lines with former police officers, now elected officials. That's why I had to leave you Dalton niggas alone, because you niggas don't get it. It's only a small segment of y'all that understand. The rest of you niggas just go with this shit. I'm glad to hear that as well, Janice. I want some Portillos too. I already told Christy, you better bring some longs back, nigga. I was like, them bitches will last 24 hours, and it only takes you only gonna be taking like 12 to 14 to get home. Look, they got to be careful, because the reason why, this is where they're stupid. They don't want no smoke in an auction because they know they're going to get outbid. So if you know you're going to get outbid, then wouldn't you know that you're going to get sued by these niggas? Whoever got more money than you got bigger lawyers than Bert Olson. Ain't nobody scared of this small town country bumpkin face ass nigga. That's why he work in Dalton and not in Chicago. That's why his name ring in Dalton and these Thornton Township and shit like that. Nigga, y'all niggas don't matter outside of that shit, bro. And you really don't matter inside of it. Not the pizza, Rollo. What's happening, Rollo? If the Catholic Church find out it's a group of greasy finger niggas, fried chicken, watermelon-y niggas coming down here trying to steal this Pope house, bro, y'all niggas is gonna get the attention y'all really ain't looking for, and y'all not gonna have Tiffany to blame for this.
Acquire it, either by direct purchase or through eminent domain powers.
We consistently say we want to make sure that we're partnering with the Archdiocese to honor it in the right way.
But
how can you partner with the church when it's separate? Jason House drunk than a
plan
motherfucker.
to acquire
First
it,
of all,
either by
nigga,
direct purchase or through eminent domain powers.
I'd rather see Tiffany's wild ass weave than this just for men shit in your beard. Nigga, you look like a damn fool. What is this supposed to be your church look, nigga? Look at this fucked up ass haircut you got. This y'all mayor, bro. Mayor alcoholic. Then when all this shit go left, they'll blame Jason House and get him up out of there. He don't even see the play with his dumb ass. Look at this nigga shit. This nigga like, we gonna work with the church.
We say we want to make sure that we're partnering with the Archdiocese to honor it in the right way.
How you partnering with the church as the government?
But that plan, intersecting taxpayer funds and a religious organization, is raising concerns. Not
no shit. No shit.
Well, no shit.
Limited to just the First Amendment separation of church and state.
We have.
Uh-oh. This is the nigga y'all about to have to deal with. Hold on. I told you, man, the Catholic Church ain't going for this shit, nigga.
But that plan, intersecting taxpayer funds and a religious organization, is raising concerns. Not limited to just the First Amendment separation of church and state.
We have statutory problems dealing with eminent domain, and it has to be used for a public purpose, not for private or for religious reasons.
Well, there it is, nigga.
Church out.
Y'all can't take the Pope house, bro, and try to use eminent domain, bro. Y'all worse than Tiffany, nigga. This the Tiffany playbook.
There's a lot of obstacles in this, and I think down the road there's going to be a lot of legal issues.
The Archdiocese.
This is shit that y'all said that Tiffany be doing, bro. Tiffany's the one that don't care. Y'all said y'all wanted to bring back rule of law. Hey, who you gonna be? Hey, Kiana, so I'm trying to understand, when you try to get your little viral moments and shit off at the board meetings now, who you going at? Let's not forget that the monthly play known as the Dalton board meeting, y'all got to get a new villain. Who's about to be the new villain?
Of Chicago telling us they appreciate the outreach from the village of Dalton and our preliminary discussions regarding the former Prevost family home.
Hey, bro, y'all niggas don't have, look, y'all, all right, bro. End up in a federal lawsuit. And here's the thing, as soon as y'all, this is a federal lawsuit that will go viral. And y'all will have Fox News and all these other motherfuckers, and they gonna destroy y'all niggas, bro. And this is when y'all should have learned who this nigga was, found out what was happening, and y'all should have did this shit before Tiffany was gone. But nope. Y'all can't do this, bro. I expected this level of dumb ass shit. I expected it.
At this time, the Archdiocese does not have a plan in place concerning the property.
AKA Bert Olson. We heard y'all call us, but don't say we working together, nigga. Because the trustees and the mayor said they already got a plan. We taking that shit through eminent domain. These niggas like, yeah, they hit us about it, but I mean, we don't have we ain't got no plan in place concerning the property. We don't know. Eminent like they hit us. They hit us because they know that they gonna have to deal with the rest of the churches around the world for trying to explain how they sold something historical for the entire church, the entire Catholic Church. They're gonna have to explain why them niggas sold it to them goofy ass niggas in Dalton, and they not gonna be able to do it. They see what Dalton's trying to do and they not falling for it. They like, yeah, if y'all can get it, you know, we'll definitely partner up with it to get the clout if y'all get it, but we not helping you get it. We not gonna help you get it. Fuck you mean? Man, hey, church, you being scandalous, but at least I can't lie that it's smart what you doing, where you playing both sides properly, where you like, okay, Jason, yeah, we want to get this shit or whatever, and if y'all can make that shit happen, but we not publicly helping y'all do shit because we got the rest of the churches around. Bro, I don't think y'all understand how the Catholic Church roll, bro. You must ain't never had no Catholic friends. You must ain't never paid attention. Have you ever seen like when the Pope just goes anywhere, nigga? The type of shit like, bro, that shit. I showed y'all that Topps put out a Pope card, and it was the first Topps Now card to fully sell out. This is like Steph Curry cards, LeBron cards, Tom Brady, any fucking sport where popular shit done happen, championships, LeBron hitting 50K, all these things, Wemby and all this other shit. Shohei. The Pope broke records. Even though I feel it was demon time as fuck, I didn't want to take no parts of that. And then y'all think that y'all greedy ass niggas in Dalton done hit a lick. Man, y'all so fucking stupid.
On this day, a group of Polish priests working in Chicago come by,
Father and Son and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Leading a prayer over this home and its community.
Why are y'all out here doing this, bro? This house didn't mean shit to y'all. All of y'all claim y'all in tune with God. God never told any of y'all that y'all should take care of that house. The person that God put on to the house, y'all trying to steal the house from them. This chick has now just started, since she's next door or whatever the fuck, she just be acting like the house is hers and she be trying to make money and getting clout and shit off this house. Dan, what's happening? You passing the mic to her like this is her shit. This ain't her shit.
Like God has come to Dalton.
From Dalton.
You hear this guy? You just now came to Dalton. The Pope lived there. If that house does mean it's you, God, which obviously you own everything, but you understand what I'm saying. If this house is a sign from you, they've ignored you for like 50 years. And now they've heard your sign and they ready to turn your sign into a theme park, Jesus. God has come to Dalton. You don't think that God sent me to Dalton? The way I moved in Dalton wasn't considered godly in any type of way. Did I go there starting shit with anybody? Did I come there as if I was on a mission? Why? Because it's me. It don't count. I don't want no credit or no pat on the back. I'm just sitting here just like, why are you trying to tell me that God just now been there when God was with me, protecting me from all of you niggas while I was there? What are you talking about? God been in Dalton. A house that's been there, a nigga that ain't lived there in half a fucking century. Now y'all niggas want to turn around and go, God has arrived in Dalton. Oh my Lord, bro. What the actual fuck, bro? This level of blasphemy is unreal. And y'all playing a deadly ass game. And I want y'all to notice something. This type of shit happened after Tiffany left. Tiffany wouldn't play with God like this. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if she played with God like this. Y'all playing with God, bro. And I know some of y'all don't believe in God. Some of you trustees do not believe in God. I know it. This is something I know. This is disgusting.
So come by.
Even for y'all, bro.
Son, and Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Leading a prayer over this home and its community.
I feel like God has come to Dalton.
From
I feel like God has come to Dalton.
Dalton, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
We reached out to Dalton Mayor Jason House for clarification about his statement regarding a partnership with the Archdiocese, but we have not heard back.
Crushed it. Wait. These niggas talk to the church was like, hey nigga, so Jason House said y'all partners. No. Hey Jason, hey, we talked to them niggas. They said y'all not partners. Jason. Hello? Jason. Where the fuck you at, nigga? Answer the phone.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Potato, I'm done, bro. Hey, call my phone, nigga. I'm done, bro. That broke me right there, nigga. These nigga, they called Jason Howell's phone, nigga. Doo doo doo. Oh, nigga, hold on. I gotta get a drink after that, nigga. Potato done broke me, nigga. Oh shit. Call my phone. Oh my goodness, nigga. Call my motherfucking phone. I'm done. You could have knocked me over with feather, my nigga. Ooh. Hey, news man, that tie fly though. I ain't gonna lie. That's a fly little tie you got on. These niggas try to lie and be like, yeah, nigga, we partnered with the church. They called the church. The church was like, hey, you know, yeah, we would like to have the house in the city and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, we don't know that nigga Jason. Yeah, well, that nigga Jason said he fuck with y'all. He fuck with us? You mean that nigga, he fuck with us? And Jason Houston turned into Tiffany Henyard. This nigga was talking about all this transparency and all they say is call. She always telling you to call her phone. Do she answer? She don't never answer. Now you doing the same exact shit. Yeah, this the same nigga. Turn the cameras off. So you want me to turn the cameras off? Yes. Nigga, you see her hair all frizzy, nigga? I was blowing her back out, nigga. Nigga, I was all up in that dark chocolate, nigga, and we had to come down here because of Jed goofy ass. Ain't that a conflict of interest, you fucking Brittany? It just feels like it is. Oh, that's alleged, right? Y'all would never have sex with each other. You and Dalton niggas are nasty, just for the record. I just want to make sure y'all niggas know that I know that y'all niggas are gross. And niggas is watching y'all right now, bro. Niggas is watching y'all right now. This nigga said, hey, nigga, we called Jason House about the shit. That nigga didn't even pick up the fucking phone, nigga. Remember, these was the same niggas, just for the record. I wish Berg was here for this part. These are the same niggas, for the record, that if anything happened at Village Hall where they could get any type of fucking clout, they not only would answer the phone, they would be down there within seconds. When them two FBI agents just walked in there, oh, Tiffany, go. Nigga, Tiffany still ain't even been inside of an interrogation room. They swore on they mamas that Tiffany was going to jail last summer. Bro, I ain't never heard no shit like this.
The home is still listed for auction with bids accepted until June 18th.
Pope Leo XIV held his first general audience at the Vatican today. The proud Chicago area native was greeted by crowds who packed St. Peter's Square. And then back here at home, the focus is on Pope Leo's childhood home in South Suburban Dalton. NBC5's Jen Shantz is live for us in Dalton with more on talks between the village and the owners of this current property about buying it. Jen.
Well, a couple things, Marion, have to happen in order for the village to take ownership of Pope Leo's childhood home.
What would have to happen, ma'am?
We'll dive into that. But first...
Bitch, I want to dive into it now. Hey, don't get flipped with the motherfucking shit. Like, you better watch how the fuck you talk to me.
This property has really become such a positive symbol for this block and this entire community ever since the new pope was announced. And that, the village says, is really what this is all about.
Say that again.
This property has really become such a positive symbol for this block and this entire community ever since the new pope was announced. And that.
You telling me there ain't no crime that's happened on that block?
That, the village says, is really what this is all about.
Negotiations have started.
The village of Dalton is
okay, Bert.
Determined to buy Pope Leo's childhood home, ideally through direct purchase. It's up for auction June 18th.
That's why they want to purchase it through direct purchase. It's the same thing that YouTube try to do with me when they like, look, nigga, we'll make you a deal. You can just take an L right now for all the money you spent on this case, and we could just call it even though it literally wouldn't be even. We can just do it that way. Or if you lose, we're going to come after you for all of our legal bills. Nigga, why would I be scared when the law's on my side? This is the same thing with them. If they answer this question. He's not butt pills on the right. Answer this question, okay? If y'all could just get this shit through eminent domain, why would y'all even offer to do direct purchase? That's a trap where it's like, hey, we hooking you up here. We can just direct purchase it from you, which if you did that, there's no claim to anything. You can't say we did anything dirty. But if you don't, we threatening to do eminent domain, even though we can't do it.
Or the village would file for eminent domain that allows the government to buy private property for a fair price and public use. Early talks include possibly a museum. Eventually, village officials
now Lacey out front, damn it.
Want to see the home as a landmark too.
Yeah, you know why they want to turn it into a museum? Name a museum that you've gone in that is free every day, all day. Name a museum that you've gone into that don't sell any type of merchandise. Bro, the moment I realized that God was talking to me, the moment I gave my life back to God, everybody know about the time, but I don't really talk about the actual moment. You know where I was actually at when I gave my life back to God? I was at Will Rogers' grave. You know who Will Rogers is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I was at Will Rogers is a very famous, smart nigga that he did everything. And he came up missing during one of his flights that he would do on his own. And you can look up where Will Rogers' grave is. And at Will Rogers' grave, you can go right to where he's buried. And then right there is literally a museum. Will Rogers was some of everything, bro. I couldn't even name all the shit he did. And it was some things on the side of the shit and some stained glass that it mirrored like things in my life except the last square. Like everything I could connect with on the side of the house. Okay? The last square was him and his faith in the Lord. And I looked up at the sky, I was like, oh, so that's you. Because it was a bunch of weird stuff that had happened over the last 2 days, 2 or 3 days. And I was like, that's you. And like me and Christy was into it and shit. And I hit her and I was like, man, God wanted me to come back to him. It kind of floored her. She couldn't like even believe how I was talking. Like me and her, when we was first dating, we went to church and stuff every Sunday, or football was in church and everything. And it was like, just got away from it. Like the church we was at was doing weird stuff, and it was easy for us to let that transition us away from our relationship with God. And that was the moment I gave my life back to God, was literally at Will Rogers' grave. So like a few months later, I've actually smoked a blunt at Will Rogers' grave. So, you know, there's a museum though right there, and they got a merchandise shop, and it ain't like super expensive and all that shit. And I'm not saying that you know they shouldn't do that or not have that or anything like that. It's not that. It's just that it's gross for these niggas to pretend that they're doing this for anything other than profit. That's why they already named museum. And then they want to turn it into historic, because that means more tax breaks. And then you got these niggas sitting here, all the black churches in or around that area that could use their help. These niggas will sit there and tell y'all they so pro-black and all this other shit, but then they sitting here worried about the white church. And that's no disrespect to the Catholic Church. I'm speaking their pro-black talk. I don't agree with it. God everywhere. But that's how they think. That's why it come across weird to me. I always tell y'all this. The motherfuckers that be so pro-black, you find out that they always yield to white zaddy. Well, K, this is what I said. K is piggybacking off what I said. So the chick that live here that's got the cross here, they kicking you out. They're going to force you out. They're going to try to force the whole block out. And what they're going to do is they're going to try to expand all around. They're going to try to keep this shit central, but they're going to try to expand this shit to basically the street being some shit. They not going, the play, just for the record, the play is not just to get this house. This house is the starter. This is the foundation of their plan. Once they get this, then all of you niggas that's out here praying and stuff, they kicking y'all out, bro. It's going to be smooth gentrification. So pay attention. You're going to have the black Dalton officials help gentrify an area of Dalton, a place where they said black people weren't allowed. They are now going to have black people come to try to get other black people out of the way so they can make some money off a white man. And then they think they're going to make all this money off the Pope and ain't going to get no static from the motherfucking Catholic Church. You niggas crazy, bro. Hey, that's love right there, Point Shoot. That's good news. I love hearing that, cousin. For the love of money. Nigga, I'm telling you, bro. This is some demonic ass shit they involved in. This shit is very deep on the demonic side. Y'all gotta pay attention, man.
As far as Google is concerned, it already is.
People have already flocked to the house, and we've had to put a police car on the block.
They're using village money to use government protection of the church.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Because people have come, put flowers, put
what?
Crosses, taking pictures.
It was last listed.
So you need police out there? That ain't what he just said. That's not what he just said. That's not what he just said. Sarah, what's happening? That's not what he just said. According to the Catholic legend, Jesus' childhood home, specifically the house in Nazareth where the Virgin Mary lived, was miraculously transported by angels to Loreto, Italy, late 13th century, 1291 to 1296. Interesting.
And we've had to put a police car at.
Okay, you put a police car out there for what?
On the block, because people have come, put flowers, put crosses, taking pictures.
So why do you need the police there? Dalton police can't even protect Dalton from Jed. This bothers me. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Was last listed for just under $200,000 before Pope Leo was announced. We spoke to this woman who lives on the block shortly after the new Pope.
Bro, for her swearing this is all about God, she somehow is always available for the TV.
Was elected. Over the years, she says there's been issues with drugs and violence.
We're just really excited about the fact that the Pope used to be here. It gives us so much hope.
And just blocks away, preservationists want the Commission on Chicago Landmarks to give protected status to the St. Mary of the Assumption complex, a now shuttered church and school where the Pope.
Thank you. Here goes an actual church y'all niggas could have went and helped. This is shit y'all could have went and actually helped. And I remember this shit. I remember seeing the holes in the windows and shit. I was like, damn, y'all don't even give a fuck about this church in y'all hood. Y'all still don't. Because you can't make no money from this. Ain't nobody trying to come to St. Mary Church or turn it into a museum and shit. Trina, man. What is wrong with the rest of your fucking knucklehead ass neighbors in that spot, bro? Why the fuck are they letting Jason Bonds do this? This is Jason Bonds. This is some full Bonds shit. Bonds. Jason Bonds.
Pope attended as a boy. If then approved by the city council, it would stop any demolition.
And since these buildings are just within, if you will, feet of the border of the city of Chicago with its neighboring suburbs of Riverdale and Dalton, this is the best protection.
It's early in a multi-step process.
You niggas are fucking gross. You niggas are fucking gross. For y'all to pretend that this is about anything other than it's the Pope. It has nothing to do with God, Jesus, nothing. It's strictly about a man and how y'all can profit off that man. How is this godly in any way? Critical Smoker, what's happening? We do not have any working fire hydrants in Dalton. Oh my God. I forgot about that.
This Change.org petition launched last week. As for the Dalton home, if acquired by the village, Mayor House would work with the Archdiocese of Chicago to determine its use.
That ain't what they said. They called them niggas. Them niggas said they not really working with Jason. They called Jason back. He ain't answer the phone.
Will it help turn Dalton's image around because of what we've gone through in the last 4 years? Of course it will.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. Hold on. Shout out to Point and Shoot. Hit that like button, bro. Bert Olderson. As I enjoy my Cheez-It in Out of Focus. Bert Olderson. I know your whole ass didn't just go on the news and say, this ain't about Christ, the Lord. This is about trying to get the world to forget about Tiffany. I ain't never had those. I always went past them because I was like, are these just burnt Cheez-Its? I'm gonna have to try them. This nigga just out loud said this ain't about nothing more than trying to get people to forget about Tiffany, man. Y'all niggas are disgusting in that village, bro. This nigga said that out loud, bro.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This is your attorney.
Archdiocese of Chicago to determine its use.
Will it help turn Dalton's image around because of what we've gone through in the last 4 years? Of course it will.
Right. We got to cure Dalton from its first black female to be mayor. And the way we can do it is by getting this white man's house. What? In case you didn't know.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Now, I've reached out to the New York-based auction house selling this home. I'm waiting to hear back. The Archdiocese of Chicago says at this point in time, they do not have plans in place.
Yeah, at this point in time, Jason House is lying like a motherfucker. We not in cahoots with whatever they doing.
For this home, but this is a story we will, of course, will continue to follow as a lot of people are curious as what's in store for this property's future. Much more to come. We're reporting live in Dalton tonight. Jen Shantz, NBC 5 News.
Everybody's really excited to see what's going to happen there. Jen, thanks so much.
On rolling 6-0. I can't believe this, bro. I can't believe you niggas are this level of stupid. And then you got this dumbass nigga, y'all lawyer, going on TV. Yeah, and the Catholic Church is gonna be okay with y'all taking control of this house for the simple purpose of, shit, we trying to make people forget about Tiffany. And it's sad.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
She told us about y'all niggas, bro. She told us. Tiffany, all you had to do was come talk to me. You probably would have won. Stupid.
How about this? The village of Dalton is considering purchasing Pope Leo XIV's childhood home.
Winnie Dorch has the latest.
Damn, why does your motherfucking dress look like it's making it hard for you to breathe? You know what? Don't worry about it.
Good morning. Well, the village wants to preserve the home. According to Dalton's attorney, the current owner is asking for...
Oh, yeah, that's some Midwest shit, point and shoot. I forgot y'all West Coast folks don't see too many brick homes.
...an unreasonable price. He has already handed it over to an auction company.
If they try to buy the house, they're not going to have it very long because the village of Dalton is going to use their eminent domain power.
Empty threat. We'll sue the shit out of you, Bert. That's an empty threat. This nigga represents y'all.
Or to take the house and then work with the archdiocese to make it into a suitable historic preservation.
They said they don't have no plans, bro. So stop using them. You're lying.
Site.
The home is located at 212 East 141st Place. The owner, Powell Radzik, bought the home in 2024 for $66,000. He rehabbed it and put it up for sale in January for a little over $200,000. Radzik pulled the listing after learning the history of the home. A police car sits on the block due to the amount of people.
Who is paying for these police cars? Why are police cars out here to guard the Lord? Y'all ain't guarding no other. It's because y'all want this. Y'all ain't trying to intimidate people. Y'all going to hell.
Who stop by to take pictures, leave flowers, and crosses. Since the attorney says the village has a legal right to take the property for public use, the matter could end up in court. Due to former Mayor Tiffany Hinger's financial mismanagement, some people question if taking this step.
Whoa, 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 whoa. First of all, I'd still fuck. Irrelevant. Get this bitch off the screen. She ain't got nothing to do with this. Nah, man. This was the downside of winning. You don't get to use her as excuses no more. Y'all don't get to use her as no excuse no more. Her and her soon-to-be husband, you might as well marry this nigga now because he getting ready to get a bag.
That would be a bad look for new Mayor Justin House.
It's a great look for the village to use resources to preserve this site, not only for the village residents, but for the world.
AKA, turn this shit into a moneymaker for Dalton. Do y'all know how they would have ate Tiffany alive over this? Let's be honest. That Tiffany is set up in a board meeting talking about we need to purchase the Pope's house or do eminent domain. Do you know how they ate her ass alive? You can't preserve shit with no fire hydrants, ho. Bars. They would have absolutely roasted her if Tiffany came to the motherfucking table talking about we getting the Pope house. I can't even believe this shit. For y'all to be clowning this soon into the new administration is everything I thought it would be.
So I think it's a great use. Certainly beats using hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to Vegas and party.
Bitch, are you for real?
You going to hell, Bert. I don't even know what to say to that, nigga. Are you fucking serious, bro? So your justification, y'all niggas have no explanation at all other than this is better than Tiffany. How many years ago was that damn Vegas trip? What, 2, 3? But here's the thing, though, Bert Odelson. Let's say there is hundreds of $1,000s spent in Vegas to party, right? One of the two things is a violation of the First Amendment, and it ain't the Vegas parties. I don't give a fuck what Tiffany did, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with you niggas violating separation of church and state so y'all can try to buy this house, push everybody else out around that house, because that's the part that you stupid ass niggas, y'all better not be rooting for them, because that's what's gonna happen. They getting ready to gentrify that area. Niggas gotta go. Your niggas, I heard you niggas was out there selling dope. Your niggas was out there gunfights and all that shit. That's what they said. So if you think they gonna buy this motherfucking shit for the Pope, they just saw the price of the brick go up and they some dirty bitches. Las Vegas was paid by Thornton Township, not damn it, you right. That makes it even worse. You absolutely right. That wasn't even a Dalton thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so glad Trina here. I forgot about that part. Oh my God. That wasn't even a Dalton thing in itself. This nigga Bird is full of shit.
Village residents, but for the world. So I think it's a great use. Certainly beats using hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to Vegas and party.
Yeah, but what is your fee for this? You doing this for free? This deal go through. What's your commission on this? Nothing? You just doing this on the love?
Which Henry did.
Let it become.
And then you mentioned her name. You a fucking clown. Jason House, they ain't got nothing they can say positive about you and the way you move. So they're just going to bring up, well, at least it ain't Tiffany. All right, how long y'all think that shit going to work? Y'all, who is y'all opposition right now? Whoever wants to be their opposition, all you got to do is just do it quietly, because they not going to see it coming. They think they rule the world, and anything questionable that's on the table, they'll just be like, well, shit, it ain't like we doing what Tiffany did. Tiffany was giving out motherfucking shit like turkey tails.
Your smoking ass, smoking turkey tails.
The landmark that it is, you know. A museum would be beautiful.
You won't live there, lady. I'm trying not to call you a bitch out of seriousness. You will not live there. You understand me, miss? I can interview with every fucking news camera that come out there. All of a sudden you got cross earrings and shit you ain't never had. Allegedly. Understand, they build a museum there, your black ass will be off the block. You not getting ready to make no money off of this. They getting ready to put you out.
People are, that's what they're using it for. And it's bringing us together. You know, I'm meeting great people. Priests are coming here.
You're meeting great people and priests are coming here. Damn, you got a Jay Leno chin.
And WGN reached out to the current owner of the home. We did not get a reply. The company, Paramount Auction, is holding a sealed bid auction. The auction for the home closes on June 18th.
Hey, Bert, they said, fuck you, nigga. That's why Bert like, well, we try to hold them niggas. Them niggas know the law, so we telling y'all, don't buy that motherfucker, because if you buy it, we just gonna take it from you. No, you not. No, you not. Javon Barksdale.
The newsroom, Winnie Dorch, WGN News.
Why you talk like you got a diamond grill in your mouth? These niggas crazy than a motherfucker. These niggas are sitting there trying to extort people to give up the motherfucking money, or to not even, they're trying to scare people to not even buy the house because they claim they gonna do some shit they not even allowed to do by law. And they want me to believe that anybody that has the money that this house is getting ready to go for is gonna accept their intimidation, knowing that they got big lawyers. The niggas that got the money to buy this Pope house got lawyers, nigga, and them lawyers will wipe the fucking floor with Dalton. These niggas is always overstepping their boundaries, bro. The lesson of the week is people who don't know the law are a mark. Facts. That's why I don't know why he talking to it like it's gonna be some broke ass nigga in Dalton buying it. Whoever buy it ain't even gonna be from Dalton. I'm sure they did. This is the most outrageous. Bro, y'all always coming up with something else stupid to do. I can't believe these niggas is this stupid. Y'all saw people out there. Inside Edition been out there. News Nation been out there. Y'all saw the Chicago White Sox honoring the Pope. Y'all saw all of this shit being generated by the Pope. And then y'all niggas, a piece of shit that's been sitting over there forever, didn't give a fucking shit about. Now y'all got tax funds being spent on fucking police sitting on overtime, I'm sure, out there guarding some shit where everybody said ain't no trouble at. And it's for the sole purpose of ensuring that they can keep the property the way that they want it for when they try to steal it from everybody and then kick everybody that live near it out for their own fucking plans. In the name of Jesus. This is gross even for y'all niggas, bro. This is gross even for y'all. Ain't no cops in the cars. Them shits is in. Trina, this is why I hate talking. Separation of church and state. Let's park these police cars out here. The devil set y'all up good. This is going to be bad news, and they're going to blame it all on Jason House. They can't even explain any of this shit. That's why the niggas like, well, shit, this is better than Tiffany. What? Leave that bitch out of it. The bitch ain't got shit to do with this. Bitch ain't got a damn thing to do with this. I just want to know why they called you back, Jason, to ask you about the shit you were saying about how it's you and the church doing this shit, and then they found out that you lied, and now you ain't answering the phone. Call my phone. Why ain't you answering, nigga? Just when you thought you seen it all with these niggas, bro. And I feel sorry for this chick, but I really don't. She clout chasing hard like a motherfucker because she got her eyes filled with what she think is going to be, baby girl, they kicking you out. If the village get their way, y'all niggas will not have control of that block. It's not, y'all think it's just going to be that house. It's the block. The house is going to be the cornerstone of them stealing everything else. Yeah, but they can try to say that shit all they want. The problem that's gonna come in with whoever ends up winning this auction, like, I be damned. I'm sitting here. I done stumbled across a whole bag. I done stumbled across a whole bag, and the government gonna roll up and tell me I can't make my bag and be trying to try to put a poison pill in the sale. And then they think there's some big money buyer getting ready to spend all this money to get this building. Because it's probably gonna end up going for like $400,000-$500,000, maybe even more. And which they ain't trying to pay that shit. And they think that whoever got the money to spend like $500,000 on this, let's just say $500,000 on this house, they think that they gonna just snatch that motherfucker from up under somebody and they not gonna face no type of legal consequences. Y'all gonna get sued out the ass and y'all gonna lose because separation of church and state. Y'all can't say the eminent domain because the shit doesn't need to be condemned because the owner has already completely gutted the house and y'all, it's been sitting there. Y'all could have been did something about it. You didn't. This This is gross even for y'all Dalton niggas, bro. This is out fucking outrageous. And Jason, just for men bonds, is sitting out here doing this shit in the name of Jesus. Y'all wild. Hey, good luck, nigga. Good luck with this shit, because y'all don't need it. Y'all didn't even give a fuck about this motherfucker. As soon as y'all found out, and then y'all niggas really think, and then y'all niggas think y'all getting ready to turn this shit into a motherfucking theme park, nigga. I'm floored by this, bro. This bothers me. I mean, it's not surprising for me because it's, you know, it's fucking Dalton. And I wasn't one of them goofy ass niggas that was like, oh, when you get Tiffany out, everything's going to be fixed. Nigga, it seems to be the same politics as motherfucking Trina would say. Seems to be the same shit. You want me to believe it's different, but it feels like it's the same shit. Hold on, did I watch this one? Hold on, I want to watch this one. Ain't nobody on the fucking board Catholic. That would have at least made the play more believable when you talk about how near and dear this is to you. Jason can't even talk that shit. Can't none of them get on TV and talk that shit. And notice, it's Jason and Bert Olderson. Kiana, what you think about this? Bitch, you not slick. Dalton might not even be a village by the time you try to get bro, they getting ready to come do something to y'all.
A national auction house is calling it a piece of papal history, but prospective buyers be warned. The village of Dalton has announced it wants Pope Leo XIV's childhood home.
And bro, the fact that Dalton think they got enough juice to threaten somebody to not buy that shit is the funniest shit of this whole thing to me.
Plan to use eminent domain to buy it. Casey Cronus is live with the latest. Casey.
That's right, the homeowner and any potential...
All that praying, not one Hail Mary. And you got Kiana Belcher, who she couldn't even motherfucking bow her head and be quiet during prayer most of the time.
Buyers may have little control over what happens next. Under the law, the village has first dibs and the right to purchase the property at fair market value.
No, they don't.
Even if someone else...
Oh, I forgot. This Dane Placco now.
...is willing to pay more.
Life before the Vatican for the world's first American.
Y'all are disgusting, bro. And y'all want me to think that y'all all in tune with the Lord with y'all level of obsession over a fucking man. A man. This nigga can't get you into heaven, bro. If y'all niggas think the Pope can get y'all into heaven, bro, y'all ain't been paying attention.
American Pope began right here in Dalton.
Which is kind of cool.
The exact address, 212.
No, pay attention.
Life before the Vatican for the world's first American Pope began right here in Dalton.
Look at this raggedy ass tower, bro. Look at this raggedy ass tower. But we need the Pope house. There's so much shit y'all could be doing, bro.
Which is kind of cool.
Explain historical value when everything been gutted and renovated. Exactly.
The exact address, 212 East 141st Place.
We will do what the Archdiocese thinks is best.
They said they not involved. They said they don't have a plan. So your whole scheme, Bert Olderson, of doing this shit and blaming it on the church, they've already caught on to you lying ass politicians, nigga. That's why Jason ain't answering the phone. The news figured out that you niggas are liars. They called the church and the church was like, yeah, nigga, we ain't got no plan. So this shit where you like you doing it because this is what the church want. Nigga, it's separation of church and state. Get your ass out the way and go comb your fucking hair, nigga.
To preserve the home.
Now Dalton police squads are regularly stationed outside Pope Leo XIV's boyhood home, following an influx of visitors that neighbors like Donna Sanye Davis, who lives next door, have seen.
This bitch can make it on the news she ain't got shit else to do but clout chase in the name of Jesus.
Since Robert Francis Prevost was elected pontiff.
From France, from Italy, you know, people are coming and praying, you know, touching the house to
Cap.
be healed. I saw a young lady do that.
You going to, because this is what the Pope was staying in. Y'all got a damn church around the corner. All types of Catholic churches between Chicago and Dalton, bro. But you telling me that you not going to the cross, you not going to the altar. You want to go touch a nigga's house to be saved.
Current owner bought and remodeled the brick house before realizing the significance it would soon carry.
It was on the market for $199,000, and then Pope Leo was made Pope, and he took it off the market.
Village.
So what? I'm supposed to think he dirty for doing that? Y'all only want it because he became Pope. So you trying to use that against somebody else is goofy to me, nigga.
Attorney Bert Odelson says over the last several days, the house made its way onto Paramount Realty USA's auction site. Bids will be accepted starting June 18th, but a letter Odelson just sent could stall the sale before.
No, it's not. Him threatening people to not. That's why he's threatening people to not buy it, because he can't stop the sale of it. That's why he's like, well, if you buy it, we're just going to take it from you. Yeah, and they're going to sue the shit out of you. Bitch, dummy.
It ever hits the auction block.
So that everybody, not just in Dalton or the south suburbs, but worldwide, can come to his home.
Right. That way we can make money. Look at this motherfucker street. Y'all got this shit right here because y'all need to fix shit. This is embarrassing, nigga.
Exact plans are in the early stages. The village is working with the Chicago Archdiocese to
Fox is always lying like a motherfucker for them trustees, nigga.
turn the home into a historic site, a welcome vision for some residents.
The church literally said they don't have a plan. So why do you keep saying they do? Because the trustees told y'all. That's why.
Fit right with me because I am a person who loves God. I spend a lot of time in prayer. Public use is definitely necessary.
Shut your dumb ass up. I'm sick of you. This the only bitch y'all can talk to around there, man. Y'all ain't talking to nobody else. Every fucking news station. This bitch want me to believe it's, bro, I've never seen this level of grandstanding in the name of Jesus. Hell no, she ain't Catholic. That's why I'm like, why we keep talking to this bitch ain't never been inside a Catholic church ever?
Are still waiting on a statement from the realtor and the homeowner. In the meantime, the village is moving forward with plans to rename the street the honorary Pope Leo XIV place. Reporting live in Dalton, Casey Cronus, Fox 32, Chicago.
Y'all niggas is going to hell. Y'all want to go down this path with the Pope? Go ahead, bro. You going to hell. Everybody involved. Trust me, when you get up there, you gonna be asked about this whole situation. First of all, that's why I ain't never really bought into the whole Pope thing, because I'm like, man, y'all niggas, that, first of all, this is idolatry. Let's talk plain for a second. Hey, nigga, this is idolatry in its highest order. This is full-on idolatry. This is idolatry. You got Bert Olson admitting, hey, we trying to turn this into a motherfucking theme park, the Pope theme park, so that way everybody, we not famous for Tiffany no more. Well, it's more than Tiffany y'all famous for. Y'all, bro, one of y'all elected officials just got named today in a federal lawsuit. You got anything you want to say about that, Bert Olson? Of course not. And of course, Mary ain't gonna say shit, dumb bitch. I wish she would fucking say some shit so I could check that old hoe in front of everybody. Stupid bitch. You don't got no platform now. Get on motherfucking jail shit, talk shit about me if he'll let you, bitch. Ain't that a bitch, Joy? Ain't that a bitch? They gonna have Pope snacks, Pope shirts. This is some shit they would have, bro. That's all I said I was gonna be tallying is how much shit that they gonna do that they would swear it's only Tiffany doing. And here we go. We off and running. We are off and running. Yeah, I'm moving over to Diddy. It's time for me to talk about Diddy. And all of you YouTubers, you niggas is liars. As we get on Diddy, I want to just state that all of you fucking YouTubers are fucking liars. All of y'all niggas is just parroting each other. Y'all don't even think y'all really be paying attention to the testimony. Be like, man, the testimony, it's like y'all only hear one side of the testimony, which lets me know you going to one source. And then y'all niggas is sitting here, Gene Deal, this, bro, the Art of Dialogue has no credibility as a platform. None. They just let a nigga come on their show and spit. I don't even know why y'all niggas still watch Gene Deal. This nigga, he's a liar. Nigga, Diddy is coming home. Just remember I told you niggas that. While all y'all niggas is sitting around circle jerking each other, not based on any evidence. Y'all trying to tell me that Diddy organized several murders that were never even attempted. How does that work? So now if you get mad and be like, I want to kill that motherfucker, you could be put in a RICO over it. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Or you know what you can do. Get the fuck out, just in case you didn't. Former Combs employee Capricorn Clark called to the stand. The jury has entered and prosecutors have called Capricorn Clark, a former director of marketing for Sean Diddy Combs, to the stand. Clark is the 17th witness called by the prosecution. And there's been no testimony of trafficking yet. But they building. I got you. Yep. The jury really appreciates this level of building. Excuse me. Capricorn Clark, the former director of marketing for Diddy, says she has been involved in the music industry since shortly after graduating from high school when she landed an internship with Def Jam Records. She said both of her parents died shortly after that, which meant she had to, quote, start a life a lot earlier, end quote. After Def Jam, she worked with Death Row Records, which Suge Knight managed. Around 2004, she started working for Diddy at Bad Boy Entertainment as his personal assistant, she said. After briefly leaving in 2006, she returned to work for Combs in 2007 as the director of marketing for Sean John Women's. She said she became a global brand director in 2008 before being terminated in 2012. She then worked as Cassie Ventura's creative director from 2016 to 2018. Why would y'all call this person to the stand? Unless she's getting ready to say that Diddy fired her because she wouldn't do a freak off, this is already starting off bad. On her first day working for Diddy in 2004, Capricorn Clark said he took her to Central Park with his security guard sometime after 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There, he brought up her former employment with Death Row Records, which was founded by Combs' rival, Marion Suge Knight. Quote, he told me that he didn't know that I had anything to do with Suge Knight, and if anything happened, he would have to kill me. Cap. You mean to tell me on your first day of work, your boss talked about killing you and there was a second day of work? The security guard stood by silently while Diddy threatened her, Clark said. She said she told Diddy at the time, quote, we'll just have to see.
Not the cap.
She testified that she felt she couldn't convince him that she was trustworthy at the time and said could have been more transparent about her employment background. So she let you know out rip that she knew about the Death Row Bad Boy situation, left Suge to go try to work for Diddy and lie about it. Y'all niggas that get high up in the industry, whether you have seen them on TV and know who they are or not, most of them niggas is dishonest at the really higher ranks. When Capricorn was Diddy's personal assistant, she heard him discuss guns once, she testified. Clark, Diddy, and his then manager got into an elevator after Combs did an MTV event that also involved rapper 50 Cent, she said. Combs told his elevator companions he had an issue with 50 Cent, and after further conversation, Diddy said, quote, I don't do that. I like guns. So now Puffy was getting ready to kill 50. Capricorn Clark's sister is Lauren London. Oh, we're done here.
Church out.
One time, Diddy accused Capricorn of stealing diamond jewelry that was on loan to him from a jeweler, the former assistant testified. Clark had been assigned to hold the jewelry as they traveled from New York to Miami. She realized the bag holding the jewelry was missing before they got to the airport, Clark testified. Diddy went on to Miami, leaving Clark with a security guard who questioned her for hours and then searched her apartment. The next day, the security guard picked her up from her home and left her in a locked, vacant office space with another man who administered a lie detector test on her. Clark testified that the man told her at the time that if she failed the test, they're going to throw you into the East River. She described him as very wide, but never learned his name. Okay, let's stop here. She's full of shit. I'm going to be honest. She's full of shit, and I'm going to tell you why. She just glosses over the fact that he trusted her with diamond necklace that was on loan, so it wasn't even his. And it comes up missing, and she acts like she ain't supposed to be pressed over that. Meanwhile, she wants me to believe that Diddy is so flippantly always talking about murder and having people threaten murder. Where are the bodies? I've yet to hear. Oh, that was a hiccup in the internet connection. But where are the bodies? I keep hearing that Diddy is this murderous nigga, but I've yet to hear about a body. I want one body. One body who can kill like Diddy. One body who could murder like Sean. One body. And who can kill these hoes like Diddy? One body, baby. And Puff keeps singing on. Capricorn, a former assistant to Diddy, said that after he accused her of stealing diamond jewelry for him, she was given a lie detector test. I was petrified. I'm sure you were, nigga. You was responsible for that shit and you lost it. So they had to make sure that you actually lost it instead of just stealing it, which is plausible. This bitch, bro. At one point, the man administering the test told her that she needed to calm down because the results were inconclusive. So you can't even say that the nigga said that. Oh my goodness, bro. This is who the feds called to the stand. You better have some better stories than this, because this is on direct, dude. This ain't even cross shit. I'm not getting a good reading. Quote, I'm not getting a good reading. You're going to be in the East River if I can't get a reading on this. So you want me to believe that the lie detector administrator told you to calm down, and the best way to get you to calm down was not the security guard, but the nigga giving you the lie detector test calmed you down by telling you they was gonna kill you.
Not the cap.
Quote, I couldn't calm down, she said. So did they throw you in the East River? Eventually, one of Diddy's security guard took her home and picked her up the next day to repeat the same process. Clark testified she was taken to the same vacant office building for questioning with the lie detector for 5 straight days.
Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap.
Y'all believe this shit for real? This don't sound fugazi at all. Like, this immediately sounds bunk. She said she didn't want to do it, but thought the lie detector test was the only way to prove her innocence. Why would Diddy waste all the resources to give her 5 straight days of lie detector tests and they all coming inconclusive? At what point is he throwing you in the river over this shit? She said she didn't want to do it, but thought the lie detector was the only way to prove her innocence. Well, it really was to them. Clark says she didn't report the incident to the police because she worked under a non-disclosure agreement. That does not, you can't sign a non-disclosure agreement about crime. Judge Subramanian sustained a defense objection to the testimony about the NDA and told the jury to disregard it. After the 5 days for tests, Combs Security told Clark she could return to work, she said. Clark testified that Combs never asked her where she was during those 5 days, and he never mentioned the lie detector test to her. She said she didn't know if the jewelry was ever found. So you can't even prove Diddy did this. Oh, my Lord. Diddy did this. Diddy. Well, then after Diddy said he didn't know anything about it. Oh, my Lord. Capricorn, the former director of marketing for Diddy, typically worked from 9 a.m. to 4 a.m. as Combs' personal assistant without breaks for meals. Oh, my God. I was working more than 6 hours straight without a meal. Diddy told her that if she failed to complete any task, she would lose her job, she testified. She said that on a good night, she got 4 hours of sleep and developed stress-induced alopecia. Clark made $65,000 annually at the time, she said. So why were you doing this? This doesn't even make sense. Your job was hell on wheels. You the first person to get up here and say this. It's been other assistants of Diddy that didn't even get up here and say, I had trouble eating. The lie detector test shit, you not the first one. But the other one admitted there was like some shit that could probably, and then it was cool. You sitting there like, you got lie detector tests 5 days in a row. They took you home every day though. But they threatened to throw you in the East River, but you kept going back so they would have a chance. Man, no, nigga. And then I was only making $65,000 a year to literally be working 20-hour days. Capricorn continues to testify about her early employment under Diddy. When she was his personal assistant from around 2004 to 2006, at one point, a human resources representative from Bad Boy presented Diddy with a sheet that calculated what Clark was owed for overtime, $80,000 for a 3-month period, she said. He ripped up the paper, Clark said. She was never compensated for the overtime. Bro, I want to believe you so bad, but this is ridiculous. When Diddy traveled, his rooms were usually reserved under the names Frank Black or Frank White. Capricorn Clark, Diddy's former assistant, testified. The name Frank Black was bro, we know this. Why do y'all keep bringing this up like this is some type of got you shit? All types of celebrities use fake names to check in hotels so people don't know they there. Like, quote, I would unpack all of his clothes and shoes and personal belongings and put them in their place. Diddy traveled with a toiletry bag containing drugs and a camera box which had 4 cameras along with a small bottle of baby oil and a small bottle of lube, according to Clark. Clark says she would also bring candles to provide lighting in the rooms. After Combs' stay, Clark says she would sweep the room for anything left behind. She says she sometimes saw damage to the rooms, including handprints left in oil. We've heard all of this, and this means nothing. There's nothing fucking illegal about this nigga doing that nasty ass shit he be doing. Clark saw Diddy doing ecstasy and Molly about once a week. In addition to prescription medication, she testified. Diddy drug use increased over time, she said. A man called One Stop usually provided the drugs, damn it, when they were in Los Angeles, and the drugs usually were delivered to her or to Combs directly, she said. But the other nigga said it was him. Diddy asked her to get him ecstasy fewer than 10 times. Clark saw Diddy offer drugs to his friends and girlfriends, she said. During a trip to France in 2006, Diddy asked her to get cocaine, and when she asked Diddy who it was for, Diddy responded that it wasn't for him, she testified. Clark then had the security guards obtain the drugs she testified. So listen to how crazy this has to be to match up. Diddy is crazy, but Diddy told her to get coke, and she's questioning this nigga about who it's for, and he's explaining himself. You shoehorning this shit, girl. Clark also would get prescription drugs for Combs. She says sometimes the prescriptions were made out to her, and other times they were made out to Combs, she testified. So you was committing like illegal shit with the pharmacies? You can't do that. You can't be getting shit in your name and giving it to other people. That's illegal. Capricorn recalled a time when Diddy had 100,000 euros that he made from club bookings in Europe. Clark says she personally counted the cash and believed Combs kept it in his personal safe in his bedroom. Whoop-de-fucking-do. They made it sound like it was dope money. Capricorn recounted a time she was at Combs' Miami home in the summer of 2006. She said when she arrived, Combs told her, quote, I don't care what goes on this weekend. You are not to leave this house, end quote. Diddy later directed Clark to escort a guest to another location in Miami, so you left. And she says she stayed for about an hour before receiving a call from Diddy asking where she was. Clark said when she returned to Diddy's home, he told her, quote, "See, your problem is you want a life and you can't have that here," end quote. And again, told her to not leave the house. This is, bro, anybody that works on that top echelon of like anything, especially when you dealing with offices, deadlines, and all this shit. None of this shit sounds like what you trying to make it sound like. This shit where you whining about how tough your job was when you working for a nigga that's as busy as him. That shit corny to me. The following day, Clark said she told Diddy's chef, quote, "I hate it here," end quote. And the chef relayed that to Diddy. Quote, "He immediately looked at me and said, 'You hate it here?' And he charged me." What? She said Diddy began pushing her and demanding she get out of his house. Clark said Diddy pushed her about 30 yards using about 75% of force. Bitch, stop. He pushed you 30 yards using about 75% of his force. How the fuck you come up with these measurements? Where'd you come up with these measurements, nigga? 30 yards at 75% of force. Remember, he could just tell security to put her ass out. Like, bro, who are y'all calling to the stand? This is why I don't trust no YouTuber. Because I'm like, y'all not even reading this shit. Y'all just saying whatever y'all can to get the most people in y'all chat. The most people think this nigga's going to prison. So it's the same thing like with OJ. Like the most fringe shit at the time was if there was YouTube, the low end channels would have been talking about how OJ is possibly innocent. Because everybody just want to be, it's a circle jerk. I sit and be watching BJ. She wake up early in the morning, nigga. She be yawning and shit, barely engaged, and she was damn near falling asleep. It was 10,000 people in the chat, bro. And it's like, and then you read they titles, you click on the shit, and ain't nothing like how the title's going. Eventually, one of Combs' security guards intervened by telling Diddy to stop and telling Clark to go pack her belongings. Clark testified she left her job after this incident because, quote, "It was crossing my boundary." Bitch, shut up. Capricorn says she returned to work for the hip-hop mogul after a 2006 incident at his Miami home, but not directly under him. Clark testified that she accepted the director of marketing position for Sean John Women's Line because she didn't have to work directly with him. Quote, "I didn't want that close proximity in his personal orbit like that," end quote. We're done here. We're done here. You're still working for Diddy. This goofy shit, we're like, well, I'm not working directly under Diddy. How did Diddy let you get this job after you said you hated here, and then the last time y'all spoke, he was pushing you out, telling you to get out of his house, and then the security finished the job and put you out, and then all of a sudden, you get the marketing director position for Sean John Women?
Not the cap.
This don't even make sense, bro. That doesn't even make sense. In 2011, Capricorn was also managing Cassie Ventura as her creative director. Clark said Diddy had final approval over everything, including Ventura's physical appearance and every opportunity Ventura could or couldn't take. Just like everybody else on Bad Boy. This shit where y'all trying to make this shit like some exclusive slavery shit he did to her. This is everybody on Bad Boy had to deal with this. Capricorn has started testifying about Cassie Ventura dating the rapper Kid Cudi in 2011. Clark, Ventura, and Cuddy sometimes would hang out, she said. One time, Ventura texted her asking if they could pick up Kid Cudi, and Clark told Ventura, Cassie, to delete the text because Diddy paid for both of their phones, Clark testified. So you're on record saying that as an employee for Diddy, you were helping his girl cheat on him. You not testifying that you was helping Diddy cheat on her. You testifying that you was helping her cheat on Diddy. Yeah, I'd go for that as LNC. I'd go for some chick working for LNC and helping my wife cheat on me. That'd be all G. Clark says she was very concerned about Diddy finding out about the relationship between Ventura and Kid Cudi. That's everybody involved in helping somebody cheat, regardless if it's Diddy or not, nigga. Capricorn then took Cassie to Best Buy to buy a burner phone, she testified.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up, but trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So let me get this straight. Diddy threatened to kill you over a diamond necklace. They were going to throw you in the East River 5 days in a row. Then you and Diddy get in a physical altercation, and then you quit. And he helps you quit and puts you out. Then somehow you get a high position in his company again. And you're then helping buy burner phones for his girl to cheat on him. How does this witness have any credibility? How does this chick has no credibility, bro? Capricorn's voice has been quivering through much of her testimony Tuesday morning. Irrelevant. One day in December 2011, Diddy showed up at Capricorn's house, banging on her door. According to Clark, she could see through the peephole that Diddy's pants were split up, the inseam from the knee upward, exposing his underwear. When she opened the door, Clark saw that he was holding a gun and was furious. Combs entered her home, said, quote, "Why didn't you tell me," end quote, and asked her about Kid Cudi. Clark testified that Combs, still holding the gun to her, quote, "Get dressed, we're going to go kill him."
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Kid Cudi didn't even tell no story like this. Oh my Lord. When she tried to protest, Diddy said, quote, "I don't give a fuck what you want to do. Go get dressed," end quote. Clark said she was afraid, and this was the first time Diddy had been to her home in Los Angeles. Clark said Diddy was livid, quote, "livid, furious, mad at me," end quote. Quote, I had never seen him with a weapon. I had never seen him making me do something like this, end quote. But why is this a surprise when you said them niggas was threatening to kill you already? You said the first day that you worked for him, he threatened to kill you. You said that his motherfucking lie detector niggas was threatening to throw you in the East River every day. So why all of a sudden is this like a shock to you? Stop, bro. Capricorn is giving more details about what happened after Diddy showed up at her home in December 2011. She says she and Diddy got into the back seat of a car that one of his security guards was driving. Their gun was in Diddy's lap, Clark testified. Or there was a gun. I'm sure it's probably what they meant. They drove to Kid Cudi's house where Diddy and the security guard entered the home, Clark said. Clark said she stayed in the car and called Cassie, Combs' former girlfriend who was dating Kid Cudi at the time, on a burner phone. She testified that she told Cassie that Diddy had come to her house with a gun and then gone to Kid Cudi's house to kill him. Explain to me, if Diddy kidnapped you from your house, why would he leave you in the car with your phone? You telling me that he ran down on you because of the situation, he know you was involved. But then he makes you go with them just to go sit in the car with your phone so you can call Cassie. Nah, I believe you was there in the car, but I don't believe it was no fucking kidnap thing that you trying to make it be. She said she then changed Cassie's contact name in the phone to the name Stormy so Diddy wouldn't know who she called Cassie. That makes no sense. Clark says she could hear someone yelling, quote, he's in my house, end quote, in the background when they were on the phone, and Cassie told her she was with Kid Cudi. Clark warned Cassie that Kid Cudi shouldn't face off against Diddy. Clark testified she told Cassie, quote, Cassie, stop him. He's going to come get himself killed, end quote. Cassie said she couldn't stop him. Clark testified she understood Kid Cudi was on his way to the house. When Diddy got back to the car, he asked who Clark had been talking to. He called Ventura's burner phone, which was the last record in Clark's call log. Combs, furious, said, quote, bitch, what the fuck is this number, end quote. This is just too convenient. He left you with the phone, and you'd call Cassie, you changed the motherfucking contact number because you knew that this nigga was gonna come check the phone, which means that you should have never called from that fucking phone. Because if you ain't even making sense, bro. A short time later, Kid Cudi pulled up next to Combs' Escalade outside his home and then accelerated away. Diddy's vehicle followed in pursuit. Quote, it felt like forever, but couldn't have been longer than a minute, Clark testified about the pursuit. You're a fucking liar. Y'all want to believe Kid Cudi or y'all want to believe her? Kid Cudi ain't say nothing about, oh, he was right next to Diddy's Escalade, then they sped off and then, where's all this coming from? Yep, y'all right, man. Diddy getting ready to go sit down forever. Hashtag Shay was wrong. Capricorn is now testifying about what happened directly after the episode in which she says Diddy and a security guard were at Kid Cudi's home in December 2011. Did y'all see them move the cameras? So you telling me Diddy and one other nigga snuck around Kid Cudi's house and moved all the cameras? Because remember, that's what Kid Cudi said. He said all of the security cameras was moved so they couldn't monitor anything. So Diddy and a motherfucking security guard turned into elite cat burglars. Clark, Combs, and his security guard went to a nearby nightclub, she said. Diddy directed Clark to call Cassie and tell her that, quote, he has me and he's not going to let me go until I come get her, end quote. Bitch, ain't no way Diddy's passing these type of messages through you. I don't believe that. On the phone, Cassie responded that Clark should come get her, Clark testified. Because I don't remember motherfucking Cassie didn't say all of this shit either. You adding a gang of shit that Kid Cudi nor Cassie said. You making yourself too much a central part. I believe you were there in some respects or whatever, but this whole thing where you was like kidnapped and all of this shit, and then y'all went to a nightclub together. Like, this don't even make no fucking sense. And then Diddy, nobody else has testified. No other assistants have testified to they was passing messages through them to Cassie. It was just you. Combs then said she and Cassie needed to convince Kid Cudi to not tell the police Diddy was involved in the break-in at Kid Cudi's home, Clark testified. Combs told her, quote, "If you guys don't convince him of that, I'll kill all of you." Well, why didn't he tell you to convince them that he ain't had nothing to do about the car blowing up? Remember, it was female DNA found in that car. Because she probably blew that motherfucker up. And this whole thing where she was like, I was just this mole. She want y'all to believe she was a mole working for Diddy. Capricorn said that after Diddy allegedly broke into Kid Cudi's home, she approached Cassie, who was still with Kid Cudi. Capricorn told them, quote, "If you tell him, he's going to hurt us all," end quote. According to Clark, Cassie responded by asking her, quote, "Do you really think he will?" end quote. In your quest for great glory, you have just undone some more of the prosecution's work. You have now put it on record that Cassie don't believe that Diddy would ever hurt her or Kid Cudi. You can't make this shit up. Clark said Cassie then went with Clark to Diddy's Los Angeles rental home. Diddy in a robe and underwear and, quote, immediately began kicking Cassie. Clark said she and the security guard stood by as Combs repeatedly kicked Cassie. Clark said Diddy threatened to hurt her too if she tried to stop him from hurting Cassie. Well, he beat up the other bitch and paid her $30,000, but why does he keep threatening you and not actually doing anything is what I want to know. Capricorn says she left after the security guard told her to leave, and Cassie was still on the ground while Diddy continued to kick her. Clark said that she called Cassie's mom, Regina Ventura, as she left the property. Quote, "Please help her. I can't call the police, but you can." Regina said she would handle it and hung up. I don't remember her mama testifying to this. The jury again saw the email Cassie sent Capricorn and her mother on December 23rd, 2011 under the alias Veronica Bang, referencing the threats from Diddy to Cassie and Kid Cudi. Clark testified she can't remember if she responded to the email. Right, you can't remember shit. Can't remember a damn thing. Capricorn Clark, a former employee of Diddy, said arson investigators reached out to her in 2012 asking her to make a statement about an arson incident involving Kid Cudi's vehicle. Clark says she hung up the phone and did not provide a statement. Quote, "I wanted this whole thing to be over," end quote, she testified. Clark added that she never discussed an arson incident involving Kid Cudi with Diddy. She never brought it up now because she would be incriminating herself, because I think that she set the fire. She's telling this whole big ass story about, oh, Diddy kidnapped me and had me over there, but he let me have my phone and I was talking to Cassie secretly this whole time. And then Diddy found out I was talking to Cassie and he just threatened me some more. Then Kid Cudi pulled up next to us and then we sped off and ran away from Kid Cudi, who I just told you that our whole plan was to go over there and kill him. But when that nigga rolled up, we sped off. She never mentions anything about the car. Cuddy testified last week that one morning in January 2012, his dog watcher called him from his home to tell him that his car was on fire. Looking at photos, Cuddy explained that it looked, quote, like the top of my Porsche was cut open, and that's where the Molotov cocktail was put in, causing further damage that couldn't be salvaged. After the events of late 2011, Diddy would angrily ask Capricorn why she didn't tell him about Cassie's brief relationship with Kid Cudi, Clark testified. One time, Combs told her, quote, I should kill you bitches, and I should cut her face. Oh, my God. You're helping Diddy so much by saying he's made all these threats and didn't do anything. I need you to understand that. I know you think that these threats make him so-called sound bad. No, it makes with you saying he makes all these threats and Cassie even saying, do you think he will hurt us? Why did the prosecution call this bitch? After the December 2011 incident, Diddy told Capricorn she couldn't be friends with Cassie. They could only see each other for work. Clark testified that her relationship with Cassie changed after that. Clark also said that in early 2012, she informed someone in Human Resources and Harv Pierre, the former president of Bad Boy Records, about the kidnapping incident and how Diddy wanted to kill Kid Cudi and beat Cassie. Pierre just told her, quote, that's crazy, but it's going to be okay. End quote. Right. That sounded like he really was believing that shit. Look at this picture of Diddy, bro. They got this nigga looking like Titus O'Neil. This is outrageous. Capricorn says she was fired in August 2012. She says she was still being sent work while she was on vacation. So she told an HR employee that Diddy was mad at her because she, quote, didn't tell him his girlfriend was cheating on him, end quote. Yeah, like he shouldn't be mad about that. One of his employees was actively helping his girl cheat on him. This bitch is insane. She was terminated shortly after, she said, accused of improperly taking vacation. Later Tuesday, under cross-examination, Clark testified that she'd been with Rihanna on that vacation. Oh, my Lord. Capricorn said after she was terminated, Diddy told her, quote, that I would never work again, that he would show me that all these people weren't my friends, that he would make me kill myself, end quote. Oh, my Lord, bro. He threatening you more than he threatened Cassie, bro. Clark testified that she received a settlement through Combs' attorney over wrongful termination allegations in the fall of 2012. She did not disclose the amount on the stand. Right, because you got broke off. Though she was fired in 2012, Capricorn returned to work for Sean Diddy Combs as Cassie Ventura's creative director in 2016. Make this make sense. You keep getting fired, but keep getting rehired. And you keep going to work for a nigga that be threatening to kill you. None of this even makes logical sense. None of it. Clark hadn't been able to find other work, and she, quote, wanted to try to get her life back, end quote, Clark testified. Clark reported to Diddy, and he approved all of Cassie's projects, Clark said. Clark testified she noticed an increase in Cassie's drug use during this time. Clark left the position in 2018, and that was the last time she worked for Cassie, she testified. This is ridiculous. Prosecution needs to bring more witnesses to the stand to reinforce racketeering charge, legal expert says. Right, because they have yet to prove it at all. CNN done turned on y'all niggas, bro. CNN was all but saying Diddy doing life. Now they like, nigga, y'all got to start talking about the actual RICO. Capricorn testified that she retained attorneys in 2023 after Cassie filed her lawsuit against Diddy. The lawsuit traumatized Clark, she said. Clark met with Clark met with attorneys for Diddy in April 2024, and they spoke about the possibility of her working for one of Diddy's companies again. She said she wanted her life back. Clark never heard from Diddy's attorneys after that. Right, because I don't believe that shit. Again, this nigga is, bro, he's so addicted to you. Prosecutor's direct examination of Capricorn is over. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo will begin cross-examination after court takes a short break. Here we go. Danny, what's happening? Shades, what's happening? Josu, did I say what's up? If I didn't, man, what's happening? Diddy, mother and sister are inside the courtroom today. No, I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Just get to the shit. You know, I don't be wanting none of y'all shit. I don't want y'all tainting me. I just want to hear what's being said. Now it's time for cross. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo began by confirming with Capricorn, a former employee of Diddy, that they had met before. Agnifilo, Tenny Garagos, and another attorney for Diddy, Jonathan Davis, met with Clark, who brought an attorney and a friend with her on April 10, 2024. Agnifilo asked Clark to confirm that she told the lawyers at the meeting that Diddy, quote, wouldn't be in this mess if he had kept her around, end quote. She acknowledged she probably said something like that as they discussed the possibility of her returning to work for him as his chief of staff. She also told the lawyers at the meeting that Cassie wasn't good for Diddy. Oh no! This bitch is helping Diddy, helping this bitch. She telling how she's helping him. She playing both sides if this is the case. She's helping Cassie cheat on Diddy, but then telling Diddy that, hey man, you can't trust that bitch. She ain't no good for you. I gotta be with you on that too, Shades. Having the name Capricorn is wild. These motherfuckers crazy. Marvel, what's happening? Long time. These motherfuckers is nuts. Capricorn, a former employee for Diddy, testified that she met Diddy around 2002 through a mutual friend shortly after she moved to New York City. She said her relationship with Diddy was, quote, 1000% platonic. Clark said Diddy took ecstasy in the early stages of their friendship, and his drug use increased over time. Capricorn testified she texted Diddy in June 2021, quote, did you ever know that I had the biggest crush on you before I started to work for you? Oh my God. It's 1000% platonic. This is not part of that 1000%. You can't have messages like this if it was 1000% platonic. Quote, we hung out all the time. I played it super cool, she said. Quote, I don't think you knew. I just knew for sure that you like to have me around, end quote. This bitch. This bitch, bro. Clark testified she doesn't remember saying this to Diddy, but recalled reaching out to him in 2021. It's unclear how Diddy responded to the text. Now she's like, I don't even remember saying no shit. Like anytime a girl fucking somebody say that they got a text message you saying something this specific, you remember whether or not you said some shit like this. You said it was 1000% platonic, so your answer should be, no, I definitely didn't say no shit like that. But you know you did, and you just don't want to admit it. You fucking liar. They got the text message on the screen, nigga. And this bitch like, I don't remember this shit. So you sound like that you was somebody trying to replace Cassie. Then they went to lunch. Prosecutor said they ahead of schedule. I bet you are. Capricorn testified that she and Cassie started to develop some issues around 2008. Wait a minute. Y'all had issues? Quote, she got a little bit more bravado as being his girlfriend the longer it lasted, end quote. Quote, she went from being more of a sweet model to a feisty girlfriend. Oh my God. Why would the fucking prosecution call this bitch to the stand, bro? Good night, Scott Johnson. Why the fuck would they call her to the stand, bro? What is this? Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo asked Clark if she thought Ventura was very talented. Quote, I think she had talent. That's not answering the question. She testified that Cassie's live performances weren't great. Y'all called, this is a prosecution's witness. When she returned to work for Cassie in 2016, Clark said, quote, her drug use was preventing her from the opportunities that were before us. We're done here. Remember, the whole thing we supposed to believe is she didn't have opportunities because Diddy was treating her as a fucking freak-off slave. Now this bitch is like, man, her live performances wasn't even that great, and she was using so much drugs that we couldn't really put her on. Y'all don't think this is a sham motherfucking trial yet when you got the prosecution witnesses getting right up here and fucking dismantling their whole fucking thing? This is normal to you? I guess, man. Y'all know more than me. Diddy made sure Cassie had access to top-tier industry professionals that, quote, create stars, end quote, including producers, choreographers, and stylists, his former employees said, testified under cross-examination. Cassie had more attention and resources than other artists signed with Bad Boys. Oh, my God, Cassie. Why would y'all call her? She's dismantling everything. Quote, from my point of view, the lion's share of Bad Boy was on Cassie in the first block of time. In that first block of time, end quote, Clark said, referring to a time period between 2007 and 2010. And remember how niggas looked at me sideways when I told y'all like 2 weeks ago where I was like, how the fuck is Cassie sitting here talking about feeling like that Diddy held her back in her career when he gave her more opportunities than anybody on the label? And people looked at me sideways when I said that. Now you got a motherfucker on the stand saying it. That's a witness for the prosecution. New artists like MGK, Machine Gun Kelly, and French Montana were getting a lot of attention at Bad Boy around 2012, but Capricorn said Cassie seemed to be getting the same amount of attention. Let's stop right there. Do you think that Cassie is on the level of a Machine Gun Kelly and French Montana? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. That ain't even a fair question. That ain't even a fair question. I don't even rock with MGK or French Montana like that, but for me to pretend that them niggas ain't got way more talent than her is outrageous. And this bitch is sitting here telling you that she said that Diddy was holding Cassie back by giving her the same opportunity as like some of his most talented artists at the time. Stop, bro. This is ridiculous. Why would y'all call this whore to the stand? Capricorn worked for Diddy again as a creative director for Cassie in 2016. Clark helped create a new look for Cassie to show off at the MTV Video Music Awards that year that required Cassie to dye her hair neon yellow. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo asked Clark to confirm Cassie was on board with the look and had a say in the decision. Clark testified that she presented the idea to Cassie, who liked it, before telling Combs about it. We're done here. You said that he controlled all of her looks and you worked for him. So why? Bro, you're a liar. The defense is locking you up easily, bro. The defense attorney explicitly asked Clark to confirm that Cassie wasn't forced against her will to dye her hair, which she did. Capricorn testified that she first learned Cassie and Kid Cudi were, quote, getting to know each other around Thanksgiving in 2011. She said that Kid Cudi came to her apartment to hang out once, sometime after Thanksgiving. Clark said that about a week before the alleged kidnapping, she picked Cassie up from Kid Cudi's home after she spent the night there, but didn't tell Diddy. Clark says she understood at the time that Ventura was in a relationship with Diddy. Prosecution. Y'all got Cassie up there to sit here and say that she been in a relationship with Diddy, that she wasn't in a relationship with Diddy. They was off and on, and even had her say that since they wasn't married, she didn't think anything she could be doing is cheating. Why would y'all therefore call somebody that's going to get up there and debunk that by saying that they were together? Oh, for sure. I'll put it to you like this. Eminem had to reach in his pocket. Granted, he destroyed MGK with Kill Shot, but he made him have to reach that far. Cassie could have never done that. As much as I laughed at MGK for ever going at the GOAT like that, bro, I had to step back and go, nigga, you got him to say something. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo suggested that Capricorn told an agent from Homeland Security Investigations that Diddy came to her door with a building security guard the morning she said he kidnapped her to go to Kid Cudi's house in 2011, December. My bad. It's the last little bit of this cough going away. On the stand, Clark repeatedly denied saying that and maintained that a security guard was not with Diddy. Clark testified that Diddy demanded a security guard let him into the building that morning, and the guard was fired soon thereafter. Interesting. Defense attorney Agnifilo suggested Capricorn voluntarily went with Diddy to Kid Cudi's house in December 2011 because she, quote, didn't want him to do something stupid, end quote. And that's more believable to me. Agnifilo suggested that Clark told him and attorney Tenny Garagos this at the meeting with attorneys in April 2024. Oh, my Lord. On the stand Tuesday, Clark maintained that she did not want to go with Diddy. Quote, I went because he told me that he didn't care that I didn't want to go, end quote. Agnifilo asked if it was possible that Diddy would do something stupid because he's a jealous guy. Quote, I wouldn't use the word jealous, end quote. He has a very bad temper, end quote. So now you won't even say that Diddy's a jealous motherfucker, bro. Oh my goodness. Agnifilo questioned Capricorn on how Diddy and his security guard got through the gate surrounding Kid Cudi's property. Clark testified that she wasn't sure because their backs were to her and she wasn't paying close attention to what they were doing. Quote, I was praying that Cudi wasn't inside there, end quote. This bitch is now telling you she didn't see what these niggas was doing because she was praying. And she says she's a victim of a kidnapping, but she feels safe enough to be praying for some people who ain't even there instead of praying for herself after this nigga is basically threatening to kill her. This bitch is a liar, bro. Agnifilo challenged Capricorn repeatedly as to whether she told Cassie and Kid Cudi that Combs had a gun when she called them from outside Kid Cudi's house. Clark insisted she told them about the gun at the time, speaking very quickly so Combs wouldn't see her on the phone. But they had their backs to you. How would he see you on the phone? And you were praying anyway. Quote, I said, Puff came to my house with a gun. We came to Cudi's house to kill him. And then I heard, they're in my house, end quote. She testified Cassie had the call on speaker with Kid Cudi so she could hear him yell that. Why would Cassie do that? I'm not saying she wouldn't, but why, bro? She's toxic as fuck. She tried to get Cuddy gassed up and killed. If all what you telling me is true, she tried to get that nigga hurt. She tried to gas him up. Because why would you put that on speakerphone? Because you know any type of man hears some shit like that. Hear that some niggas is in their house talking about they gonna kill him. You supposed to be a rich nigga. You ain't just going for that shit. And he even said he wanted to fight Diddy. But somehow he kept ducking Diddy at the same time. Continuing to testify about the night she called Cassie from outside Kid Cudi's house in 2011, Capricorn says she called Lauren London for about 30 seconds for her own protection before she called Cassie. Why would you call Lauren London? Clark was outside the house while Diddy and his security guard were inside, she testified. Quote, she was like my sister at the time, and I just wanted somebody to know where I was, end quote. Clark said, choking up. Quote, he was in the house, and if he did get killed, I just needed somebody to know where I was in case this all went really bad. After thinking about it on the stand, Clark said it's possible she had London on a three-way call with Cassie. We're done here. This bitch can't even keep this story even remotely straight. You know what? I called Lauren London for like 30 seconds before I called Cassie. You know what? I think I was on a three-way with both of them. Bitch, LT was happening. Like, this don't even make sense. She testified she can't remember whether she called London separately from Cassie or spoke to them at once on a conference call. Man, get the fuck out of here. You can't remember if you was on a three-way call with somebody on a night like this? Stop, bro. Diddy would periodically come outside the house, but his security guard stayed inside, according to Capricorn. Clark testified that on one occasion, Diddy checked her phone and then called Cassie from it, asking whose phone number it was. The call was cut off when they heard Kid Cudi's car approaching. When Kid Cudi sped off, Combs and the security guard jumped into a car and chased him, she said. Diddy's face is like, you lying, bitch. Bro, y'all can't draw Diddy right, but y'all drew right that this nigga looked like you lying, bitch. That don't mean she's actually lying, but he do have the look of you lying, bitch on his face. Capricorn broke into sobs as she looked at emails she sent Diddy in 2014 and 2015 asking him to forgive her. She testified early in the day that although she was officially fired in 2012 over vacation she took, she believed Diddy actually fired her because he was upset about her knowledge of Cassie with Kid Cudi. She said she felt like she was a, quote, protector for Combs, and he didn't have anyone looking out for him without her on staff. So this goes back to what, so you just admitted basically what the nigga was trying to say. He said you wasn't kidnapped with the Kid Cudi shit. He said you went to make sure that Diddy didn't do nothing stupid, you know, like his protector. Quote, that email is me pleading like, dude, let it go, end quote. She said. Clark, through tears, said she was hurt because she believed at the time that Cassie wanted her fired. This bitch all over the place. Oh, I was friends with Cassie and we was teaming up against Diddy. Oh, I was friends with Diddy and we was teaming up against Cassie. Teron, what's happening? It also bothered her, Clark said, that she believed Combs only hired her again in 2016 because Cassie wanted to work with her. Defense attorney Agnifilo has finished his cross-examination of Capricorn, I'm sure. Get the fuck out of here. Under redirect examination, former Diddy employee said that the settlement she reached with Diddy after her 2012 firing reached mutual non-disparagement and that Combs signed a letter of recommendation for Clark. Diddy never signed a recommendation letter, she's testified. Why? But you said that this nigga, when he fired you, was sitting here saying that you was never gonna work again. So why the fuck would y'all ever come to an agreement where he was gonna sign a letter of recommendation for you, and then I'm supposed to be surprised he didn't when you said that the nigga said you was never going? Combs never signed a recommendation letter, she testified. Clark couldn't get a job in the industry after that, she said. She could have got a job at McDonald's, though, or the post office. She also said in the meeting that she thought was possible employment with executives from Interscope Records. They told her to leave Combs alone and it wouldn't end well for her. Judge Subramanian struck that part from the testimony from the record after sustaining a defense objection. Because that's literally like a motherfucker that runs Burger King telling you, hey, don't go fucking with McDonald's, man. That shit ain't gonna end well for you. That don't mean shit. That's not credible. Even if it was said. Clark testified that she continued to look for work through 2015, but wasn't able to find a new job in the industry because she was blacklisted. We got a burn notice on you. You're blacklisted. The judge sustained another defense objection to her response. She said she wasn't able to find steady work in the entertainment industry, so she started consulting. Quote, at this level of business, he holds all the power as it's related to me. End quote, Clark testified. Well, why didn't you go do something else? This whole thing where y'all be like, I have to work in the industry. I have to. You don't have to do shit. Look at this motherfucker, bro. This is what this bitch dressed to look like in court.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
She could have repped an indie artist and made her own lane. There were several things she could have did. She could have just got out of the industry altogether, because even though she has those skills, she could have used them skills in anything. She was a fucking executive assistant. She was part of a clothing line. She wanted to work in hip hop. She told y'all that she was working for Sean John. So why didn't you go work for one of these non-hip hop clothing people? You sit here talking about you trying to work for Interscope. Like, none of her fucking story makes sense.
She belongs to the streets.
Look at what this bitch wore to court, bro. I'm outraged. She wanted to work there. That's why she kept going back. Capricorn testified that when she worked for Cassie, Diddy was required to approve all her looks, each of her songs, and every event she went to. She said Combs would withdraw his support when the couple was fighting. That's what happens when you fuck the boss. Like, you make the boss mad and you fucking him, yeah, he can restrict some shit. But this whole thing, she also testified that she was getting the most shit of any bad boy artist. So I'm supposed to, like, this shit where I'm supposed to be feeling sorry for her and shit, to say, man, this shit don't even be making sense to a nigga, bro. I gotta be honest with you. Diddy's defense team again raises concern about call restrictions at his prison. Diddy defense team is again raising concerns that call restrictions at his prison don't allow them enough time to speak with Diddy once he returns after the trial ends for the day. Judge Subramanian said he thinks there's been a disconnect between the defense and prison officials, and that he would try to help them find a solution. So now the jail's in trouble for not letting Diddy talk to legal enough. Man, y'all just doing everything y'all can to get this nigga off. Prosecutors said they plan to call 4 more witnesses tomorrow: a Los Angeles Police Department officer, a Los Angeles Fire Department investigator, more Kid Cudi shit, Deontay Nash, and a woman called Mia, who is one of Sean Diddy Combs' former assistants and an alleged victim. Prosecutor Maureen Comey says she believes the team will get to all 4 witnesses tomorrow. Right, because they ain't got much of shit to say. And that was it for the day. Another embarrassing fucking day for the prosecution. Even CNN's legal expert is like, man, y'all need to get to the RICO part. This is unfucking real, bro. This bitch testified that she was, if we believe her, she was playing both sides. She on the side with Cassie going to Best Buy helping Cassie get a burner phone to motherfucking to cheat on Diddy, but then at the same time telling Diddy that this bitch ain't shit and he don't need to be with her and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here. This bitch has no credibility. Why would y'all even call this hoe to the stand? This is just stupid. Y'all niggas is so doing this shit on purpose. I just don't believe y'all niggas. Y'all doing this shit on purpose, bro. I'm supposed to believe this shit is just accidental bad shit. Y'all doing this on purpose. We are entering day 11 of this fucking trial, bro. And y'all niggas still, y'all damn near 20 witnesses in and nobody has talked about trafficking yet. Nobody. Mind blown. A whole month. And I told, and this the one thing where even if you believe Diddy is getting life, you gotta admit that I was right. When I told y'all niggas, I was like, man, everything at the Cassie is gonna be whack now because they already said that Cassie was their star witness. And she was shaky. It's the dumbest shit I ever seen, bro.
What came out?
I'm not even playing. This is the dumbest shit I ever seen. Embarrassing. I want to look at this Joy Reid. I keep doing it. Joy Taylor. I want to look at this shit before we go. Because this bitch, for this bitch to try to prove to me that she didn't sleep her way to the top, bro, she sure be saying the most dumbest shit ever. This bitch was interviewing a stud on her channel, nigga. And the stud checked her ass, nigga. Let me see if I can find this spot. No, we not splitting hairs. It's not a matter of interpretation. There is no interpretation of any type of fucking racketeering being talked about. All we've talked about is him and Cassie's relationship. Excuse me. Him and Cassie's relationship. There has been no RICO talk whatsoever. There has been no talk of transportation of prostitutes across state lines other than Cowboys for Angels doing it. That's not a matter of interpretation. That's a flat out fact.
And to go out and approach women and get women.
And even when you got it and you're like, even me now as a confident person who's like, I look good, I can, it's
You look good. All right.
Still like, she's holding all the cards a little bit. I can't let her fully show that, but she is, because she could just diss me. Like, she could just, because I'm the one putting myself out there.
Yeah, I can't.
That's what it really is. I'm
in
putting
a
myself out
different
there.
space now. Like when I was younger, I was completely vicious to men, but
That's why you single and will forever be single. That's why, bro, y'all niggas be killing me letting these bitches that really don't even be fine. Joy Taylor is not fine. She wears so much fucking makeup, it's ridiculous, bro.
I'm like a public figure now. So if someone approaches me, I don't default to being me.
This stupid bitch. She like, yeah, I used to be vicious to men, but now that I'm a public figure, I don't so much anymore, which is a fucking lie. She sits right on her fucking show. That's why people don't like her on her show. On the show she was doing is because she always talking shit about men.
Because I don't know why. I don't know if they're just coming up to say they like the show.
But that's not good.
Why?
It's not because it's wrong. You didn't say I.
Thank you. Shout out to the stud. Stud Muffin, go ahead.
Stop being me because it's wrong to do. You're like, I'm just in a new position. I can't shit on these niggas the way I normally would.
And she laughing like, haha, you got me. I don't know, but I'm fucking with Stud Muffin right now. What's up, Viral?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, but motherfuckers be crazy. Like some men are genuinely nice, and they're just doing their best. Like this guy sounds like he was, but others are like fucking rude. Or they say
No, you're the rude one. That's why you attract rude niggas. Motherfucking dudes that are good dudes. There are no men approaching bitches like Joy Taylor trying to wife them up, bro. She's a whore. Dudes are trying to fuck her. That's it.
say wild shit to you, or they fucking grab you.
But you know what it is too? I'm not defending any of it, but as a person who's tried many approaches, you're just shooting. You're just like, yo, all right, today I'm nice, nigga, and I'm just gonna try.
Bitch, what you not gonna sit there and do as a stud, cause you date women and try to dress like a boy, try to tell me how you be approaching women and you speaking for men. Shut your ass up. You can't speak for nothing a man does.
I be nice, nigga, and I'm gonna see how much pussy I get out here. And then you're like, you know what?
I'm gonna be asshole.
I'm gonna be asshole, nigga. I'm gonna be flexy, nigga. Like, let's see what that garnishes me out in the world.
Well, none of that works with Joy Taylor. You gotta have CEO money for her to even think about giving you some pussy or something. You gotta have some type of high level to it. But she ain't. But you know, if I give fellas that she's as fine as y'all say she is, why is she damn near 40, single?
Yeah, I try my best to look unapproachable. So I'm probably the mean bitch. I probably am.
There's no probably. You are the mean bitch.
Any pretty girl like who knows she's bad, bro, that's already.
But it's not because
you're already dealing with. Come on, man.
It's not
If she knew she was bad, she wouldn't wear all that makeup.
because like I want to be mean. Sometimes I just don't want to be talked to.
That's mean. You would never say that about a nigga you thought was attractive, though. You would always want to be talked to. See, that's the thing where it's like acting like a nigga can't speak to you because he's supposed to figure out he's beneath your level, and you basing that off of nothing more than how fine you think you are and how fine you think he not.
And I get that men don't know that. Get like lights.
And also,
like we should get like light bands.
You not going.
No, how about you just don't be a bitch? There's lots of girls who don't think about just because they being nice to a guy in passing or some shit like that, or speak to him and politely decline and shit. Just because they don't want a nigga don't mean you gotta be mean. That's what you be on. You can't even believe some niggas talk to you.
Don't talk to me.
Like green light is cool. Like red light, I'm just here to have a drink with my girlfriend. I don't want to talk to
me.
Yeah, but you would be switching that shit to green or red depending what dude is in view.
It's like I'm always put in a position to approach.
I talk to men though.
Always put in a position to approach. Well, I've been talked to. Let me not say that.
Yeah.
I've been approached by women for sure. But I'm just saying, like, especially when you're like, I'll going, you know, I'm going to a bar, I'm going out, there's gonna be women around. It's like, you know, there's a little bit of the understanding of like, I should approach, hey, whatever, would you like a drink?
I think it's the
whatever,
setting,
whatever.
though. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that I will say about men that are approaching. When, at least in my experience, when it's like, I feel the need to be mean, is, okay, like I'm at a table with my girls, we not looking around, like we just look good. We're just out in the world.
These are the same single bitches that will sit around and be like, I go out with my friends and we all dress nice and we don't get approached by any men.
Looking good, because that's what the fuck we do. We're talking to each other. We're clearly in a deep conversation. And you just come over like, just
posturing.
So in her words, a nigga rolls up and she's mad before he even opens his mouth. Her and all her single friends are out. A nigga walks up that she don't like. She don't find this nigga sexy or attractive. Because if it was a nigga she found sexy or attractive, this wouldn't matter. She's telling you this nigga walk up before he even say anything, she mad.
You see, we are here having this conversation, minding our business. Why would you do that?
But how is he supposed to know that that's what's happening?
Because we're there minding our business.
Y'all always...
These are the same bitches that sit on the internet swearing that dudes don't approach women no more. Where the good men at? Me and my girls be looking sexy and don't no men ever talk to us. But that's not even the truth though. It's the men that y'all want to talk to y'all don't, because they see y'all some stuck up assholes. There's a lot of fucking men that if he, like, let's say it was the nigga that really liked you, or that you really liked. You do understand if this nigga's across the room and he see you being an asshole to another nigga, he not gonna look at that nigga and be like, yeah, she was mean to that nigga because he ugly. So since I ain't ugly, I'll go over there. No, nigga be like, man, she a bitch.
Is out together talking.
But like,
that's what y'all do.
If we're at the bar, there's like body language. Like if you're sitting, like you're sitting open.
This is why she's single. This is insanity, bro.
Towards the thing, like if we are at a table, like eating like here.
Well, yeah, there's definitely like an energy you can sense. Like, oh no, don't do that.
Men don't read energy.
But it's also just like girls be mean. Like I could say, like I was recently at this, like maybe last year. I'm at this bar in New York. Won't say the bar. I'm chilling. I'm a little buzzed, having a good night. There's this group of women. They're sitting in a little alcove. It's like we're chilling. Everybody's drinking. It's not like huddled up. They're kind of sitting like open circled. Boom. I'm like, wow, they look like they having a good. I'm fully just on some, not trying to holler at anybody. I'm just like, oh man, it's really dope to see black women out here having a good time. They're like, yeah, well, thank you, appreciate it. I'm like, oh man, like, I asked them one more question, like, where you guys from? They answer. And then the girl, she's like, if you ain't buying no drinks and you ain't, like,
I worked in a nightclub since I was 19 years old. And I saw the difference. I saw the difference in when it's a group of girls that are really there trying to talk to some guys and the girls that are trying to just take advantage of some guys. For your goofy ass to sit here and say, after 2 questions, that motherfuckers gotta buy all y'all drinks, this is why all you whores are single.
Just boom. That's
because there's several niggas I know for a fact that these same girls that'll be in the nightclub talking about you gotta buy us drinks or whatever, they say that until a nigga they think is that nigga roll up. Then they don't expect that nigga to buy anything and they gonna let him fuck.
How y'all be though?
That's not how I be.
I'm not saying that's how you be, but that's how y'all be. If you ain't buying no drinks, then yeah, I'm saying to y'all. If you ain't buying no drinks,
you know you like that, Joy. Stop.
Nothing like that. Then I don't. What you doing over here?
Joy, you need to go back. Just for the record, she needs to go back and beg FS1 to renew her contract because this YouTube shit ain't working for her. This video only got 5,000 views and they in the comments destroying this bitch.
Oh, you know, mind you,
what did you do?
Mind you, I was just about to offer to buy them a round of drinks.
Jumped.
Just on some. y'all look like y'all beautiful black women having a good night out. Enjoy y'all night. You know what I'm saying? Because
and then that's what's so stupid is like y'all act like y'all setting the bar high by getting a motherfucker to buy you an alcoholic drink.
I'm like that. Like
that's actually the best move.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, when you just drop and go.
I know how to get pussy. So
yeah.
Right. When you just drop and go, that's the good move. We love men that's gonna spend their money on us and then leave so we don't ever have to talk to this nigga again. And then they wonder why niggas don't do that shit. Cause they on record saying they love men that will just buy them drinks and don't even want to talk to them. Cause that means we can just take that nigga's money and he don't want anything for it.
I'm like that. Y'all enjoy yourselves. I'm up out of here. And even sometimes I just feel
you absolutely right, Kay. Motherfucker drop something to drink or whatever, bro. And you done sold out for motherfucking $7 drink, bro. Or you bitches like, I want Patron and all this other top shelf shit because you broke.
feel like that. It's like, whatever. Like, y'all should be treated. I feel like black women don't get loved on enough out in this world. You know?
Nigga, Joy Taylor ain't in that black woman class. This bitch is a chameleon. She'll go somewhere, and if she out with a bunch of black girls, she'll try to make sure she look as white as possible.
You know what I'm saying? So she's like, you ain't that. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. And like the establishment we're at, it's like, this is my homie shit. Like,
Right.
I'm at home.
First of all, ladies, you don't want a nigga leading with his wallet. Most girls that can credibly say that they were financially abused in a relationship, it started off with that nigga buying you shit. Like, that's how he led. He led with his wallet.
I'm like, that was wild, but I still order the drinks for them. I still get them around the drinks. I had the drinks, and the drinks come. And
So the hoe punked you into buying drinks for everybody. All right, go ahead.
Like, thank you. I was like, yo, y'all welcome, but like, your friend is rude. Just letting them know you're with a person who's not representing.
Hey, you get some points for that. That's actually some player shit. Now, I will tell you, yeah, that's definitely could be some love bombing for sure. But I will say that's some player shit. The bitch say something out of pocket, you buy the drinks come over and is like, yeah, and that bitch was rude. I was already gonna do this shit, but she was rude. I was just trying to see what was up with y'all.
And you guys, well, as a group, your friend is rude. Boy, if all these bitches didn't try to jump me.
But that's why it's some player shit, because that's what I would have expected. I'd expected them hoes to be mad. I would have wanted them to throw all their drinks in my face, so at least I could say the drinks were spent on me. I spent money on drinks for myself.
Like, I was wrong. Like, what you say? Why she rude? What do you mean, why she rude? She just talked to me that way. Why do y'all think it's okay to talk to people that way? And you know why? It's because y'all sitting on pussy and y'all think pussy is of the highest value. And because of that, y'all can act crazy with folks. And that ain't right. But it is.
Your pussy is such high value that you can't get a nigga to marry your dumb ass. But it is. But this is the bitch that's trying to convince y'all that she ain't fuck her way to the top. I can't. Her sex is probably trash anyway, nigga. This bitch is delusional, nigga. This hoe is crazy. And then niggas get mad at me when I sit here and be like, this is why I don't want bitches working in sports, because they pushing out the women that actually were in love. We've always had women in sports and it was never no problem. We had the Hannah Storms and all these other bitches from 90s, 80s on down that concentrated on sports. But now we got to deal with these bitches that come in the room trying to make everything a fucking gender issue while in the same breath making them the most low quality women of all time. Oh, but pussy is the most valuable thing in the earth. No, the fuck it ain't. That's why you keep getting weak niggas. Only weak niggas is controlled by pussy. Real men got purpose well outside of some fucking pussy.
It came out. Thanks so much for coming by. It was great. It came out.
Like, damn. The people that way. To jump me, she rude and on pussy, and y'all think Pussy is of the highest value, and because of that, y'all can act crazy with folks, and that ain't right.
But it is.
You know what? I beg to differ on that, Viral. The percentage is low, but there are. And there are couples that use the club just as a way to almost not necessarily role play, but just to kind of like be on some sexy shit, just, you know. But it's these hoes you gotta worry about. This bitch is so serious.
Because of that,
she think her pussy is so top tier, bro.
Y'all can,
even though none of these niggas that's fucked her has wifed her. She'll swear up and down, oh, I could have been engaged several times. I didn't want to. That ain't how that shit work, bitch.
Act crazy with folks, and that ain't right.
But it is.
Facts. Both things can be true.
It's not facts, bitch. That's why you still a woman. Cause you think your pussy hot shit too.
Two things can be true.
It's true.
Two things can be true.
Man, get the strap. That's all you good for, stud. Go get the strap.
Important part of life.
As fuck, but like, damn.
Listen, we didn't make it this way.
But it's not that way. She'll say this, but then at the same time, she will still rank her pussy higher than most women's pussy when it's like, no, your pussy's on the same platform as all women because that's what you said.
It's just how it came out.
Just because you wear all that makeup and have your titties out and maybe have your ass looking all fat in the skirt, that don't mean you know how to fuck. That don't mean you got some good pussy. And you ran through, so the quality of your pussy way down.
Oh. Thanks so much for coming by. It was great talking with you. None of this was.
You probably fucked her too.
Chat GPT, by the way, which is so important. Make sure that you go and follow Sam J on.
I'm not following this motherfucking stud muffin. Look at these comments, nigga. This bitch crazy. No, I'm not even saying, no, I'm talking about in general, Mob. She ain't got no fat ass. I hope you didn't mean, I know, I wasn't talking about her. Joy Taylor ain't got no fat ass. She just got some big ass titties and she wear a lot of fucking makeup. And sometimes she can try to look like a black chick, which she don't. When she be, that look right there is supposed to be her looking like a black chick because she got her weave in. Some days she want to try to look like a black chick. Some days she want to try to look like a white chick. And some dudes be attracted by that. It's that peanut butter skin and them cans, like motherfucker said. Because look at her right here. Look like, this is her trying to look like a white girl now. Chameleon ass bitch. I don't know. The best thing about women with Joy's attitude is that we get to see how they act and over time, how that works out for them. Exactly. Sam J is preaching right now. Women like Joy Taylor and her friends need to stop doing that. Nah, y'all need to stop approaching low quality bitches. Y'all niggas radars is way off. Y'all can't even tell these hoes is low quality. 4 girls in their 30s sitting together. And they all single. Man. None of them married. Man, they ain't got no married girlfriend. Men are going to stop approaching women altogether. Men are giving up on approaching women. Men are tired of mean. Then stop approaching them mean hoes. Y'all sit, these girls get dressed a certain way because they not for you. It'll be some regular girls who ain't as hot as them. You can approach them with no problem. They won't say shit. They'll be grateful for a drink, any motherfucking thing. But they not as hot as Joy and her friends. And they know that. That's why they act mean. If you treated them like you treat every other girl, they wouldn't be mean. I ain't never had what you would consider these bad bitches be mean to me because I ain't never motherfucking simped over these hoes, bro. That's just not in my DNA, bro. The more Joy Taylor talks, the more she shows you who she is. The more she shows you who she is this woman slept with her bosses and coworkers. Facts. And look at this simp ass nigga. You can see this simp ass nigga, right? Man, please tell me. Look at that simp ass nigga. I always appreciate when a woman who dates women talk about how hard it is to date women. Sam J didn't negate the difficulties of womanhood or the vulnerabilities and challenges that entails, but she also can see how difficult it can be to put yourself out there and be vulnerable in the way that people who ask women out need to be. And I think it may have helped Joy and perhaps others listening to see that perspective. Nigga, she not letting you fuck either, bro. And if she would let you fuck, it's because she getting ready to rob you. See, Joy, your attitude and masculine energy gets you in trouble for everything. Wowzers. At 54 minutes, hold on, what happened?
Me speaking to you. You have to walk me to the car. But like, I'm like, when you're not here, I don't look at my phone.
Yeah.
I have my purse under my arm. My head is up. I'm looking around. I make sure I open the door before I get to the car. Like,
not walking by no vans. You gotta walk all the way around.
Y'all don't think about none of this. It's not even a thought in your brain. You've never even registered that you need to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also just everything that we talked about with young people, though. Well, first of all, you've completely freaked me out. I'm raising my age.
Now you dating older niggas after you want to say it's because of her, but it ain't have nothing to do with the internet roasting you for like 2 weeks about it. Thank God someone Joy can't push back on, right? Because there's another bitch and she probably fucked her. This the same bitch that said any nigga that say he a man of God is a red flag to her. That's all I need to know about that bitch. Joy is a terrible person. This is shit. Quote, you shouldn't be making health decisions for the country when you can barely form a sentence, end quote. The great Joy Taylor. Well, this is the same bitch that I'm like, you shouldn't be motherfucker reporting on basketball or any other sports when you don't know shit about them. Just because your brother played football don't make you a fucking sports expert. If she didn't look like she did, she would have never made it. That's what they try to do. They try to bring in bitches like Malika Andrews and shit that they thought that niggas would find sexy, which if niggas found any of them bitches sexy, which I don't think Malika Andrews is hot at all, but it's literally... No, nobody like, bro, everybody liked Molly before she started becoming this open feminist. It was the same thing. It's like, no, you can get the bitches that look so-called pretty and shit like that, but that needs to be their job, is just be the pretty table piece for the shit. Oh, that's sexist to say that. Yeah, right. These hoes is using their sex appeal to get in these positions to then use their feminist rhetoric, and Joy sitting there talking about she looks so good and her pussy so top tier. That's why she's mean to people. You can't have it both ways. Keep that same energy if you were getting assaulted and that same guy you were mean to could help. That's bars. Because she is the type of bitch where if she's getting assaulted, the same nigga she dissed, she'll be on the internet talking shit. Them niggas just stood there and watched. You was mean to them niggas early in the night. Now these niggas supposed to fucking crash out and catch a felony over you? Fuck you. I've seen bitches get themselves in situations in the clubs, and I don't condone on this shit, but I done seen bitches get punched straight in the face by men because they thought it was all G in the fucking club. And bitches be mad that these other niggas ain't jumping in, where it's like, so I'm at this club that's known for niggas probably having pistols and shit in their cars. There's police and shit outside because of the way shit is. Security in here. Now, this nigga hit you. I don't know what the fuck you and him got going on, but I'm supposed to run over here and fight this nigga who could have a blade on him, gun, or gun in the car, or let's say we don't even make it to the car. We fight, and then security beats both of us up, throws us out on the curb where the police are at, and then the police take us to jail. I don't even know your name. I ain't got your number or nothing, and now I'm trying to get bonded out. Just the logic of it. I'm not sitting there saying men should condone certain shit, but bro, I don't suggest ever a nigga just hopping in a fight over some chick getting in a fight with a dude because you don't know what happened. You like Malika? Shit, her sister look better than her, and I don't even think she that hot. Like, bro, I don't. But I ain't never looked at her like that because of the way she talks. Like, y'all think Malika be looking delicious? I mean, I understand. It ain't like I ain't heard niggas say that shit. And I believe I'm in the minority in that shit. But y'all got it. But y'all know I ain't lying when y'all say the biggest turn off about her is when she opens her fucking mouth. She tried to check Stephen A. Smith on his own show. That was the first time I really seen Stephen A. turn up for real. Like, bitch, you not talking to me like that on my show. Bro, I had to salute Stephen. I don't salute that nigga for much of shit. But when he checked her on his show, it's like, nigga, you bitch, you got me fucked up. She ain't never made that mistake again. I don't like none of them bitches on ESPN. Like, if I turn on the ESPN pregame and it's the three girls sitting up there for a motherfucking NBA game, I turns that shit off. I turns that shit right the fuck off. What kind, Sophia? What do you mean? Because I don't think it's like, me personally, my problem I got with her is just like how she fucking thinks she's just this super feminist, where I'm like, you feminist hoes don't even want to cover the WNBA. All y'all niggas want to do is take jobs from men who are oppressing you allegedly. I mean, she got that nigga fired from coaching Boston because he fucked a bitch in the club or that worked for the ball club. He fucked her, and then they gonna try to make that shit seem like he raped. They almost made it seem like he raped the girl. It's like, man, he fucked this bitch. They both got fired, but they didn't want to release the girl's name because that wasn't fair for her. But since he was the coach, it was fair for him. Stop, man. That's why I don't like this shit. Y'all bitches be fucking these niggas in high places for power, and then when the shit get caught, you try to make it seem like he used his power as coach to make me fuck him. Stop the cap. His power as coach is why you fucked him, so you get a quick ride to the top. What's old boy's name? I can't believe I'm Ime Udoka. They try to act like he raped that girl, and it was like, it was consensual, but they was like, we can't release the girl. And then when Kendrick Perkins asked, like, why ain't we talking about the girls? She's just as messed up doing this shit too. And they went the fuck off on that nigga as if he was asking them to reveal a rape victim. It was one of the few times I was with Kendrick Perkins on some shit. Yeah, she tried to get Joe Mazzulla fired immediately. It's like, if it's a girl, we ain't mentioning shit. The WNBA bitches be getting in all types of domestic shit all the time. Them hoes don't never say shit about it. Joe Mazzulla got into trouble when he was in fucking college, and this bitch is like, yeah, just for the record. Like, what do you mean, just for the record? The abortion segment was pure ignorance from Joy. Quote, you have a weird obsession with babies, end quote. Lady, are you serious? This the bitch that said being a man of God is a red flag. If you got a problem with abortions, it's because you obsessed with babies. I'm done. That's enough, motherfucker Joy Taylor. That's why her motherfucking podcast in the toilet, nigga. Don't nobody like you. You don't talk to the average woman because the average woman ain't fucking her way to the top. The average woman don't respect bitches like you. A bitch that's used her sexuality to get to where she's at and then try to shame every man and let another bitch try to get a position in front of her. She gonna fucking claw the fuck out of that hoe. Bro, them bitches made me stop watching ESPN. And this is from a nigga that grew up watching Linda Cohn, Dana Jacobson, you know, I grew up watching women and I never felt this way until these type of women hit the scene. The women that don't really know shit about sports, but force their way into some shit because they just get to walk up and go. They ain't no different than black people that walk up and go, hey, I see all these white people working here. Where are the black people? You guys are racist unless you hire me. Hannah Storm. All these, just all these motherfuckers, bro. Then later on, Doris Burke, and then, you know, Tracy Wolfson, and all these other sideline reporters and shit like that. These bitches came up and didn't want to learn shit about sports. They wanted to be pretty, but then they want to pretend that that's not why they got the jobs, and then sit here and be like, oh, we doing this for all women. Even though you would never let another woman get in your spot. Bro, Joy Taylor, she's never recovered from that lawsuit where that bitch exposed her. That bitch exposed, she like, Joy Taylor's a hoe. She's fucking her way to the top. And I know Shannon fucked her. That's why he ain't never said shit. Then Emmanuel Acho was fucking her. Like, y'all niggas is losers. Rachel Nichols, she was the first where I was like, I can't deal with this bitch. And then she wanted me to feel sorry for her when the black bitches came in and took her job for them because they was black. Well, bitch, you did the same shit, but just as a regular woman, if you will, just old white woman, you shoehorned your shit and was trying to be all on some bullshit all the time. And I remember the first time I saw Rachel Nichols in person, I couldn't believe how ugly she really was, bro. It caught me off guard. I think Skip fucked her too. I think you're right. That's what happened. You go look at why Rachel Nichols was mad. She said something about the black girls coming in on some shit, and it got her ass fired. They canned her. She felt like she should have had some gig, and I think they was giving it to Malika Andrews, and she was like, y'all only doing that shit because she a minority, and they fired her ass over that. Oh, NFL Network's definitely on that list, Aaron. They get 3 motherfucking girls sitting up there where I'm like, don't none of these bitches ain't never watched no fucking football. And then I'm supposed to be taking fantasy football advice from these hoes. Get the fuck out of my face. Ain't she a little too tan for Shannon? Not when she do her white girl look. That's right up. She's not even as tan as she look. It depends how she do her makeup. Like, she wears a ton of makeup. You can see how she be shade hustling. She shade hustles all the fucking time. So that'd be my thing where it's like, I don't have no problem with women reporting on sports. I grew up with that shit. There's no way you grew up in sports and there was some chicks that you ain't mind looking at, and then there was the ugly ones that you didn't mind because they knew fucking sports. And then this new shit led by like Rachel Nichols started happening where they started putting in girls who really didn't know shit about the sport. I mean, look at the NBA right now. These niggas got rid of Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson, but kept Doris Burke. That was the most disrespectful shit ever. Why are we acting like the best motherfucking way to watch a playoff game wasn't Mark Jackson, Jeff Van Gundy, and Mike Breen? They ain't want to pay them niggas. Good night, Ham Dog. Yep, Rachel did have her own show. Shit, wild, bro. Mama, there goes that man. And he said, put a ring on it. That's my favorite call from Mark Jackson. Curry said, put a ring on it. It was the most savage shit I ever seen Steph Curry do in a game. That's when I knew we were gonna win. It was on my birthday, which is 6/16, and at 6/16, the third quarter, that nigga pulled up from damn near half court, hit that motherfucker, And he went back down court and he put his hands on his head like, oh, nigga, y'all can't believe it, huh? That nigga motherfucking pointed to his ring finger. I looked at Christie and was screaming like a motherfucker. Shea Jr. was scared. That nigga wasn't even won yet. He's looking at Daddy like, Daddy, what the fuck is you doing? That nigga Curry hit that 3 and pointed to his finger, nigga. I'd never seen him do nothing that savage in the game ever, nigga. And I was like, yeah, there's no way we losing. Oh, man, I like hearing Hubie, but I don't like listening to Doris Burke. I used to, but now she do too much shit where she want me to believe that she ever played at a level anything near NBA, bro. Like, I'd rather listen to Cheryl Miller. Like, Doris Burke be acting like she was killing. And I'm like, nigga, nobody even knew that you hoop, bro. You just became a broadcaster. Nobody knew. Nobody looked at you like you was some motherfucking dog on the court, bro. Stop. That's where it be going too far for me. For me personally, that's when it goes too far. I'm like, nigga, you wasn't out here doing like you trying to make it seem. So you can cut that shit out, bro. Hubie Brown is one of my favorite commentators of all time. And I want you to see if y'all remember when this happened. Hubie Brown, Coach Hubie Brown was, bro, them X's and O's, that man, no, I learned a lot about basketball just listening to Hubie Brown. I'm not even bullshitting. And then people started talking shit about Hubie Brown. Hubie Brown came out of retirement, and I believe it was the Grizzlies. The nigga came out of retirement, took the sad-ass Grizzlies from one of the worst teams in the NBA to the playoffs in his first season and then quit again, nigga. That was the coldest shit I ever seen a nigga do. I ain't never heard nobody question that nigga Hubie Brown ever again. That nigga Hubie came out of retirement, took a shitty team to the playoffs, and then retired again, bro. I said, you that nigga. I said, nigga, you are completely that nigga, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like Hubie Brown don't age. I used to fuck with Jack Ramsey heavy. Obviously, I grew up on Dickie V, who I don't even know how much about basketball he know. It was just that nigga's excitement. He's a PTPer. I will say that nigga tried to tell everybody about Steph and niggas wasn't feeling that shit. Exactly. He don't age, but he was always old. It's some niggas like that, where it's like they be looking like they 40 when they like 25, but then when they get 70, they still look 40. So I have seen some of them niggas where they look old, young, but then by the time they get old, they look young still because they still look 40. MJ's going to NBC. They haven't totally specified his role, but when they talking about giving this nigga, I think $40 million a year, he's probably going to be commentating. And this LeBron, like, I should have retired this year. LeBron sat here and talked all that shit and talking shit about MJ. This is all LeBron's fault. Speaking of LeBron, I don't find this shit at. I mean, because this nigga is sitting here. This nigga, he got caught out dancing when this nigga swore up and down that he's hurt. And you know me, I told you niggas from Jump Street the nigga wasn't hurt. Because I want y'all to understand, this is a nigga that want me to believe that he had a grade 2 MCL sprain, which that's a fucking lie. This is coming from, I've tore my MCL, bro. There's no way you got a grade 2. That is significant tears that needs surgery. And he gonna tell me he played the rest of the game and then magically at the game he had a slight limp. And then now all of a sudden, nigga, Curry, why would Steph Curry fake an injury when he had a team that could have won? Like, no, that's some hater shit if I ever heard that shit, nigga. He actually had MRIs and shit done that showed he had grade 1 tears and he was getting ready to play the next game if we would have won one fucking game without him. So no, LeBron came out and said he was out for 2 months. He wasn't even going to be able to play no more and all this shit. And he said he had an injury that needed surgery. So no. Nice try though. This nigga's a fucking clown, bro. Did you hear that interview where that nigga was talking about David Falk? He was like, Jordan never had to leave. Man, bro, it took me everything in my ability, Big, not to break down that motherfucker shit. That makes no sense, Viral. First of all, if you haven't realized, I keep trying to explain people why Draymond is doing the whole because if you notice, because when Draymond started doing it like a year or so ago, when he was all of a sudden like friends with LeBron, it pissed me off until I saw that he was still gonna play hard against the nigga. Then I realized, you understand why he be cool, trying to be cool with LeBron. It's because he wants to be a commentator after he gets done playing. And if right now he's still talking shit about LeBron, how he was doing early in his fucking career, then that motherfucking nigga would get blackballed. This shit's not hard, bro. You just gotta understand basketball politics. None of what you just said correlates to Stephen Curry faking an injury when Steph Curry has never faked a fucking injury in his career. Now he decided to fake one when he had a team that was like 25-7 since getting Jimmy Butler, and he's gonna fake an injury so he can lose in the playoffs for what? And he only got like a couple years left, period. Not of his prime, but period. Right, Draymond with Clutch Sports trying to get that bread. That's why, what's Draymond doing right now? Working for TNT. If he be talking shit about LeBron, he couldn't. Jimmy Butler, look, the thing with Jimmy Butler is Jimmy Butler was sick. He just ain't the type of nigga to come out and go, I wasn't playing well because I was sick. But everybody say that, oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, because that looked like Jimmy Butler playing. Right. He didn't play like that all year long, but playoff Jimmy got to the playoffs and it was too tough for him. The nigga was sick. Draymond told everybody the nigga was sick and everybody just like ignored it. Draymond was like, the nigga, he's under the weather and he been sick. He barely been eating, which we know to be true because where did he get it from? He got it from Brandon Podziemski, who just a few games ago, he hadn't ate in like 2-3 days. He was sick. That's how the fucking series really went as far as it did with Houston. But, you know, I don't make excuses, no shit like that, but niggas sitting here acting like Jimmy Butler experience was bust. I'm like, damn, the nigga was sick. Yeah, it was bad luck. He was sick. Steph got hurt. Shit happens. Shit happens. But we not talking about that. Somehow you clumping all of this in, and this is how, bro, you sound like a fucking bronzexual. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even be holding this shit. How are we not talking about this nigga who clearly faked the injury? It was clear wasn't no real injury from fucking Jump Street. And your response to this nigga dancing is, well, Curry faked the injury too. Nigga, you just full of shit. Y'all not getting ready to come on my platform, motherfucking capping for LeBron, and then try to drag Curry through the mud at the same time. This lying ass bitch. He said he tore his MCL, nigga. He needed fucking surgery. He wasn't gonna be able to play for 6 or 8 weeks after that. So he probably wasn't gonna be able to play no more anyway. He finished a fucking game on a knee that needed surgery. He didn't get no fucking surgery. Who told you he wasn't never getting surgery? I did. He ain't getting no fucking surgery. Now he's dancing. So save the shit. Curry ain't fake shit, and Jimmy Butler was sick, and that's all that I'm saying about that, because we talking about this faking ass nigga. Bronzexuals always moving the fucking goalpost, bro. He's supposed to be the GOAT. Y'all won't even put Curry in the conversation. So Curry ain't even sitting in the same spot anyway. But I know what you bronzexuals is praying for. Y'all actually was happy Curry got hurt because y'all was scared he was going to get number 5 so he can be in the same realm as Kobe. Some shit that LeBron ain't never getting another championship. The best thing that nigga needs to do is get ready to announce his farewell tour. Because it's only going to get worse from here. They gave him an all NBA second team. Why? Because they had to give it to Curry. So they was like, well, shit, we got to give it to LeBron too. Y'all niggas be killing me with the motherfucking goalpost moving on some dumb shit. Full on goalpost moving. You apparently not if you're going to sit here and try to say Curry is faking an injury just like him. When Stephen Curry ain't never faked an injury in his career. We have seen LeBron fake every fucking injury from top to bottom. This nigga's never had surgery on shit. This nigga, oh, my groin. And now all of a sudden my MCL. Oh, I broke my hand. Oh, man, my foot. I hurt my foot and it's been lingering. Oh, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. My elbow. This weak ass nigga. Every time he lose, he hurt. I remember one time Steph Curry lost and them motherfuckers asked him about it. And that nigga said, you won't want to see us next year. And what did he do next year? Won a title without KD, which people say, oh, he can't win without KD, even though he won without KD before KD got there. It's the revisionist history for me. Meanwhile, KD ain't never winning shit else again. No. Curry didn't fake no injury, and you have no proof of that. That's just some fucking propaganda. That's full propaganda. You just because you say you think Curry's better than LeBron, you literally don't by saying he faked injuries. If he faked an injury, he's not better than LeBron. That's a gaslighting tool. Oh, well, I actually think Curry's better, but just this time he faked. No, nigga, I don't care if you say you think Curry better, nigga. You don't have no evidence to say this. This nigga, Stephen Curry, ain't never quit on any team that he's ever played on. But now he finally get hurt and couldn't fucking play. And you gonna tell me the ultimate competitor named Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. wanted to sit on the sidelines to watch his team lose for some greater point that doesn't make sense when this nigga went from they probably wasn't gonna make the playoffs to they were the scariest team out west. Nobody wanted to play these niggas. That's why Anthony Edwards said, hey, he said while he was mic'd up, hey, y'all not slick. Y'all niggas just trying to get the game 6 so y'all can get Wardell back. So I'm not even engaging. I'm not even acknowledging that shit because it's born strictly off hate and to defend LeBron. You said that for the sole purpose. Look at the video that's on the screen. Look at what we was talking about. and look what you said. But you like Curry more than LeBron. Makes no sense. Nobody who likes Curry more than LeBron would defend LeBron James blatantly faking his injury by saying Steph did it too. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. You can have it all you want, but understand that I still think that's the dumbest shit ever because it makes no logical sense. I think Curry's better than LeBron. So when LeBron is proven to fake an injury, I'm going to say, well, Curry was faking too because I like Curry more than LeBron. That doesn't even make sense. But neither do LeBron fans. You do. Yes, you do. That's why when we started talking about him, you tried to divert from him. Explain, if that's the case, why would you divert from what's happening on the screen then? Hey, man, say goodnight to your boy. I ain't arguing with Bron fans, bro. Now it wasn't him faking an injury. Hey, say goodnight to your boy. LeBron wasn't faking an injury. It wasn't him faking an injury. He was lying about an injury. Ain't that the same thing as faking an injury? Just be making shit up about Wardell, bro. They've always done it. When he first got drafted, I can't believe he got drafted at the 7th pick. He's got bad ankles and he can't play point guard. Nigga, they blame Steph Curry for all these stupid ass kids shooting long ass threes in games. How the fuck is that Steph's fault? Y'all didn't say that shit when JJ Redick was shooting all them long threes at Duke and shit. Nobody said shit. Nobody said shit to anybody else that was shooting these long ass threes. But for some reason, when Wardell did it, he ruined basketball. Janice, Josu, shout out to Viral, Big Dog, Javon Barksdale, Aaron, Brianna, Big, right on for reminding me, Kay. Hopefully Bob will get his ass home tomorrow. That'd be great. So we can start trickling in some people back home. It'd be crazy when I get off the air because I'm used to like tiptoeing through the house after I get off air because everybody's asleep. And then like I'll tiptoe out of here and then walk out and be like, oh yeah, ain't nobody here. I can turn the lights on and be as loud as I want. But I would trade all of that being as loud as I want to have my family back here. So we'll see what I get. God is great, bro. Nigga, Larry Bird played his last like 4 years laying on the sideline until it was time to go in because his back was broken and was still busting ass. The disrespect for Larry Bird is outrageous. I will say that shit. The kids have gotten very far removed. Even with all this technology, niggas still don't go back and watch people. Rollo, Sophia, Lennox, I had fun this evening. We got some timetables going though. Ad Rev, y'all got till tomorrow. YouTube lawyers, y'all got till Thursday. Well, actually, Ad Rev, y'all got till today. YouTube, you got till tomorrow, because Friday I'm filing sanctions against you niggas. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. And LeBron be faking injuries. This nigga told me he was really fucking hurt, bro. And he sat and talked about it repeatedly. Fucking liar. Kendra, Mob, we out of here.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me Ocho say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hold on, I gotta respond to that. Mob, we may not see eye to eye when we need to, nigga. I tries to tell these fools the disrespect to the Kevin McHale Bird 1-2 punch. That might be one of the most disrespectful things ever. Them white boys was busting ass.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one. To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do.
I won't count Dirk and Nash because that's German and Canadian. I'll say one of the most underrated white duos is that backcourt of fucking John Stockton and Jeff Hornacek, bro.
Love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback.
Backcourt.
Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball. Hate that he got over when push came to shove. Hate that he always say the right thing.
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short.
Let's not forget, John Stockton got the most assists and the most steals. And John Stockton didn't miss no shots.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignore me. She said when she eat food, that's how she escape life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. She don't tell you that. She don't even call me babe. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc. She don't want to listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
The fuck you think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
Shit, no, he won't. But why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it? When you think he gonna do it? He not.
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, buy the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations.
What you mean, big?
Arm disease. I don't know what
Good night, Carefree.
Big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. Bob, get your ass home, bro.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction?
Yeah, I missed that one.
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken.
Yeah, Kevin was front court, so was Bird.
What I
Good night, Madeline. Excuse me. Oh, man. We got some big days ahead.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great, bro. Man, people sleep on the chief. I always thought they called him that because he always looked hot in the motherfucker.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.